Welcome back to the States, disc golf fans. We are in beautiful Peoria, Illinois for the opening round of Discraft's Ledgestone Open, presented by ZÜCA. Owen Scoggins made history in Europe and added world champion to her resume. Can she keep it rolling stateside? We'll find out live on the Disc Golf Network. Speaking of Owen, always grinding out there, warming up before her round. One of the hardest workers on tour, and it paid off in Finland. And welcome into the booth. I'm your host, Ian Anderson, three-time world champion Des Redding over there.
Hello,
Talk
Ian.
about what we saw in Finland, Des.
Owen just really seized the opportunity. I mean, we're not going to see something like this, if ever again. I think it would have to be in the FPO division, and I don't really see it happening for decades. It was truly remarkable. She was right there in it and never gave up. I mean, it's a true testament to sports right there. And then we saw her warming up with all of those discs, and that's why she's a winner.
Scoggins, incredible putting, guys, on that final round especially.
Oh, and I was really glad that we got the stats to see actually how much distance she putted, because as I was watching, I was thinking the same thing. How much had she covered? And it was almost a whole hole. It was almost like 400 to 700 feet.
I think 6, circle 2 makes that final round.
Incredible.
Up for the win. Unbelievable.
Just a moment overcome with just emotion. I mean, look at just joyful tears.
You heard in their interview, she didn't think it would ever happen for her. You know, she probably thought she kind of like, missed her window, but my goodness.
And I found that to be a very interesting, because I always felt like, I don't know on that with Owen. I always felt like she knew she's a winner. I mean, she carries herself like that. So that was an interesting take, if it was a take.
She's an under-promise, over-deliver type of player.
That is true. Now that is it.
Yeah.
That is it, I think.
And she plays well.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
See you right, the first player
my whole
ever,
career now.
both Masters and Open.
It's an awesome year.
Yeah, it's
At the
awesome.
same time.
Can this, is it?
And let's bring in our man, Terry Miller, the third member of our broadcast team. Terry, you were on the ground for Worlds. Talk about that experience in Finland, watching Scoggins take down her first world title.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. It was everything you would hope that a European World Championships could be. It was talked about and hyped about for years, and then it absolutely delivered. I've played in 20 consecutive Worlds. I've been to more than 45 World Championships, working or playing or running one, whatever the case may be. And the excitement that I had going into that World Championships was unmatched. And as I said, not only did it deliver, but then we got one of the greatest storylines of all time in Owen Scoggins going up against Ida Lehtomäki. It was absolutely amazing. And believe it or not, even a week or two later, I'm still almost at a loss for words for it. I feel so honored and privileged that I was there as a part of that history.
Oh, Terry, really like that turnaround there. Do you think Owen has the momentum to carry it into Illinois?
Of course she does. As you guys were just talking about, maybe under-promising, over-delivering. She sometimes will kind of downplay where she's at, and she's even talked about being a little bit sick over these last few days. When she returned, she believes that she even had COVID. They also had a celebration of life that they were attending and doing some other things, but she was down and out. She was in bed for 3 or 4 consecutive days. I just saw her this morning. She gave me a hug. She said, "I don't think I'm contagious anymore." And she said that she's feeling good today. She's feeling better than she did yesterday. So it's all on the upswing for her. You certainly have to pick her as a favorite to do well here this weekend.
Well, Terry, we're really hoping she's not contagious for your sake. My last question, points. We're coming down the stretch. Have you heard any chatter about points and standings from the players? Are they keeping an eye on that?
Some probably are more than others. In talking to one Holland Hanley, she knows where she is. She knows that she's out in front. Obviously, a very consistent year that she's had. She feels really good, and she thinks that if she just plays solid the rest of the year, she'll be able to hold on to that. She said, "I know that a few of the Europeans haven't played every single event she goes, I can't control where they're playing or what they're doing. So she's aware of the lead. What really was kind of the ending to that statement, though, for her was the fact that she said, I'll take any advantage, whether it's a stroke difference or whatever the case might be, I'll take any advantage that I can going into the Tour Championship. So she's aware of the standings, and she's also aware of the advantage that it brings along with it.
With you there, Terry, and thank you so much, and we will catch you out on the course.
I'll see you guys in the fairway.
Your world champion, reigning world champion, tees off in about 20 minutes. Before that, a quick run for the network. We'll be right back.
Has your game gotten stale?
Bro, I'm so done with this game. I'm shanking all my drives. I'm missing all of my putts. Even my discs think I suck. Bro, your game is trash. God, dude, you suck. You're trash, bro.
Yo, bro. You're looking a little gray. Try some color. Thanks, Ledgestone.
This is the Ledgestone finale. 10 days of massive drops starting August 6th. Add some color to your game. Visit shopledgestone.com today.
Absolutely fearless downhill. Anthony Barella is absolutely locked in. 16 under par. New course record of Anthony Barella.
Putter Pouch Sling, one of my favorite new products.
Holds all my putters, my cell phone,
Pencils, mini, anything you need.
You can detach it, put a sling on it, use it as a little hit pack when you hit the pitch and putt. 3 discs, throw it over your shoulder, off you go.
Inside or outside the court, let's go.
Putter Pouch Sling, keep your favorite discs on a quick draw.
Presenting the Discraft Ledgestone Edition trading cards from Brixton. 50 cards celebrating Discraft's legacy and leadership in the sport of disc golf. Available now on shopledgestone.com.
This will be an approach shot he'll remember for a long, long time.
Course record, title. This may be the best day of Ezra Robinson's life.
The legacy of the Robinson brothers grows today.
Supreme Flight Open champion and first time Elite Series winner, Ezra Robinson.
The 15th Annual Ledgestone Insurance Open is presented by Discraft, the worldwide leader in disc sports, and ZÜCA, a legacy of product innovation.
And looking at your NXT bets line, this is a daily fantasy, so just for today's round, how Ella Hansen finishes 6.5. They are very good at setting these lines, Des. They don't make it easy.
It makes it a dilemma.
It
Yay
really
or
does.
nay, yay or nay.
I'm clicking better. I'm clicking better.
You know, I feel better too. I think Ella really untapped something there with that last round that she just shot.
Yeah, Skog is not the only woman making history in Finland.
Oh, look at that. I'm glad it got adjusted higher.
The highest rated round in history. Ella Hansen. That final round at Worlds almost could have won this.
Truly outstanding to watch. Yeah, she absolutely could have won. A par put her in the playoffs, and a birdie was an outright win. So that bogey finish really was a hard beat at the end.
Wow. She is even on the day so far.
Pretty good start right there by Ella.
And let's head out to the course. Emily Weatherman. Here she is on tee of 13. Your current leader at 3 down.
Emily's getting kind of back into the swing. She's suffered some back injury. She's new to the tour right now. It is a grind out there, as everyone wants to use that word. So it's a big thing to learn how to train your body.
Kelly Foster also playing well today. Just a stroke off the pace.
Kelly really cut some teeth in Texas on the Wildflower Tour. She is a really good player, solid game.
Terry, we're looking at Addison Woodard right now. What can you tell us about her?
Yeah, it was so great to talk to Addison yesterday in that she's a young, up-and-coming player. She's taking disc golf so seriously. She also has the advantage, we'll say, of being homeschooled, so she knows that she can focus on disc golf whenever she wants. I talked to her just this morning, and I said, you know, you're out here this morning getting ready to go. Do you have a routine? She said, no, good night's sleep is always part of it. And I said, anything in the morning? She said, I don't like to get to the course too early and practice too much. I might start overthinking things and then, make herself more nervous, so to speak. So I thought that was really interesting. I said, obviously FPO goes off every morning. Are you a morning person? And she laughed and said, no, not at all. So she's hoping to play well so she can have a nice late start tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan, too.
Sounds like
It does.
To your phones while you're in the park. Thank you.
And just a side note there, she was 15 in that 2023 Junior World Long Drive winner.
Back to the course. Weatherman throwing 2. Oh my goodness, Des.
That is a good dot.
Over the OB pond and right next to the bucket goes Emily. On the same, Foster. Those are 2 great drives. Not a great approach from Kelly, though. Fluffed it. Maybe it gets in bounds, though?
Yeah, you definitely need to commit on that shot.
There's the corn, Des. Is the corn sweating right now?
The corn is sweating. It is breathing out there. It is something to behold. It is really tall, too. I was down on the ground not too long ago, and it is well over 6 foot. No more knee-high in July.
They say the corn actually makes humidity.
It does, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's corn sweat.
That's wild. There is your second feature card listed. Beautiful state of Illinois. Northwood Park. And let's head on down to the ground.
This is the 9:10 tee time. And teeing off first, she's the 2018 World Champion from Augusta, Georgia, Paige Shue.
Slight early release
From San Antonio, Texas, Valerie Mandajano.
Reminder, you do have that OB left all the way down. Turns it along at the end.
Thank you.
Oh, that was beautiful, guys.
Yeah, I really enjoy one. It is a gut check. It's a beautiful opening hole.
Just the 5th event of the year for Haley King. One of disc golf's biggest talents, though. This looks underturned. headed towards OB, and I think that got on the wrong side of that fence, Des.
From Genoa, Illinois,
we saw those leaves moving.
Woodard.
Well, this is your highest rated player from the great state of Illinois. Wow. Des.
Look at this.
This hole was almost, I think it was birdied one time last year.
What? Clean even.
Wow.
Oh man, what an opener. Welcome to the world, Addison Woodward.
My goodness, welcome to the tour.
Yeah. And her 927 rated is really underrated when we think about who she is playing right now with. She is not playing in the actual Disc Golf Pro Tour. She is playing events where she's rated against men. So her 927 is a really low rated, and we see it right here.
Needing just one shot to get into the bullseye on this really difficult hole 1.
Phenomenal.
You head over to oneshotenergy.com, grab a wide range of energy chews, focus chews, and voice drops. Remember, you got coupon code DGPT for 25% off your order as she twists this perfectly up the fairway. Come on.
453 feet, completely unaided.
Ridiculously impressive.
Let's just miss. We should have just kissed that pin.
Terry, what did we just watch right there off the tee of 1?
Just an incredible shot, obviously, but it's interesting that when talking to her yesterday, she said that she prefers more open courses. She knows already that she's going to have the opportunity to score at a course like Sunset, but then you step up to this very daunting hole number 1, and it looks like she doesn't have a problem whatsoever, so very impressive start here for Addison.
With you there, sir.
Good eye. Yeah, probably like...
On the course, Foster her third after the errant second. Looks like that's good enough for par. We were talking corn sweat earlier. How's your humidity? 81% Des out there. It's 74 degrees. Not too hot yet.
Yeah, no. Probably feels like 90.
Yeah, probably does. Terry, we're heading to the ground with how's this turning out for Paige, Terry?
Yeah, with being off to that left side, she's definitely going to be have a struggle over there, and doesn't look like she gained too much.
She'll have that putt for the bogey. Not a bad shot from where she was. Is Paige cooking up more than a disc golf round, Des?
She really is. It's nice to see her out here representing Discraft, world champion. Also going to add another one to our disc golf family.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats to her and Grady.
Absolutely.
Weatherman birdie putt on 13 to grab a 2-stroke lead. Automatic. And 3 of the last 4 for Weatherman. Your current top 10. There's Rebecca Donegan there. She's been playing well lately. Hannah Wynn also.
Good mix of people up there showing just how diverse and what skill it takes to go with Northwood Black. Just one of my favorite courses to play. This is a gem.
It's a fun one to watch too.
Incredible track.
Yeah. King, her third after the OB drive. That's pretty nice into the circle. Along with Shu, we'll have that putt for the bogey cleanup on 1. Weatherman, 14. Manduhano in her second after a nice drive. Honestly, 3 is fine on this one, Des. It's such a tough get.
Yeah, everyone is really playing for the 3 because you're just trying to keep your drive-in safe. If you hit it just right, you're going to get the 2, but it is so hard to get. So hard to get at 453.
I need to look mine, but I need to watch it like dish soap or something. Because we can do
Shu walking to a bogey putt. That's a nice putt to start your round.
It really is. It was just at that distance where it feels like you have to make everything inside the circle, and it's just enough to be a tester.
And did it perfectly as well. Bogey look for king.
And on the opposite end,
yeah,
the tester is a tester.
For 3, Val. A double for King to start her event. And a birdie drop-in coming for Addison Woodard. What a talent we just saw here, Des.
So many strokes before she came up to her disc.
Was a star born? We'll find out. She can keep it cooking.
zero gravity. What now?
I don't know. They have to land at some point.
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight.
The First Available Research Ultiworld Disc Golf Fandom Survey is now open. Now in its 4th year, with many new questions, the survey is better than ever. This is your chance to share your opinions as a member of our awesome disc golf community with questions about players, media, discs, and so much more. Results from the survey will be published in Ultiworld this off-season. The survey is only open for a limited time, so scan the QR code or go to discgolfsurvey.com to take it now and let your voice be heard.
And for a limited time, new and returning Disc Golf Network subscribers can get a free month of DGM Pro or DGM Standard with code Ledgestone. That's incredible. We're coming down this. This is a great time.
Oh my
to watch
goodness.
some free live disc golf.
I was just processing all that. That is a great deal. Scan that code.
If you're watching for free today and want to keep watching the rest of the weekend, make sure you take advantage of that. What a deal.
What a deal. Remember, valid only through August 20th.
Second shot for Emily on 14. A long par 5 that kind of pitches down the entire way. She's about half stroke off pace. After the drive went a little long, Woodard is on the tee of 2.
Well, look at this, Ian. She can throw both hands, both ways.
It looked pretty good, Des. That's a dogleg right, and she went right. Weatherman now throwing 3. You can see the bucket, but it is not close. Progress, but playing for par at this point is Emily. 2 again, Maduhano. Val's in the fairway for her second on the par 4. Now Shu. Had the right shape on it, Des.
Yeah, very difficult tee shot. It's almost a mid-range just to make sure that it holds the Anheuser line and lands somewhere on that top of the hill.
That was the king forehand. And we're gonna fly hole 2, Des.
Yeah, so as we're coming through here, like I said, this is just a super severe Anheuser. So the forehand is the great play to get the distance, but a slow mid. The thing is you need to keep it turned over. As the drone is flying through here, we can see that actual angle. Anything off in this woods is a steep downhill no-go. So that's why we want to keep that Anheuser angle. You can even see they've flagged it. It might be OB right there. No, it is not. That's just a marker.
Yep.
And then it sets up to a nice tunnel shot. If you land on the top of the hill, don't bite off too much. You are rewarded with a straight, gravity-fed all the way to the pin. It's a really nice par 4. Very difficult, high-caliber shots.
You feeling like John Madden right now?
I love John Madden, and I would definitely be down with that. Put the nail in the coffin.
Thanks to Zenny for the fly-through. That's eyewear for everyone. You got coupon code DGBT for 10% off your order there. I'm currently rocking mine. Paige Shu and her second. Looks like she didn't quite make the corner here, Des.
Yeah, she did come up a little short.
And goes a little long of the corner now with her second. Hopefully she can get up and down from there. Woodard throwing 2. Also still has to chip around the corner, but she does so nicely.
Really good course management right there. She didn't try to bite off anything more than she needed, and she set up to a really good position.
That birdie from Addison on hole 1 is the only one from the field so far, Des. And there's only 4 more chances.
Yeah, the hole 1 is not birdied very often. I think we might have only seen what?
I think so last
Yeah.
year in Missy.
Yes.
Yeah. Haley King went around the corner early. It looks like it fought through. And back to Weatherman for her 4th on the par 5 14th.
Wow, every shot on hole 14 is so demanding. You can easily get out of position. There's not a real good position. You have to make something happen on every shot.
Yeah, we've seen some big numbers on that one over the years.
A par is almost like carding a birdie.
Manu Hano got to the corner. Looks like she almost got into the circle. And your featured card milling about hole 1. You got Paige Pierce, Owen Scoggins, Missy Gannon, and Holland Hanley on your feature card today. Got about 1 minute before they take the tee. Par putt for Emily, casually done. That was just a great 4th.
Yeah, she just really did everything right. She didn't try to throw long. We saw her just kind of like out of position, chip into position, make the good shot, take the par.
And And that is good enough to hold on to that 2-stroke lead over Canada's Rebecca Dunn.
Yeah, Rebecca Dunn right now is bogey-free with that 2 down, which is really saying something. The front half plays very difficult.
I saw Jessica Weiss down there. She just got married.
I saw that too.
Yeah, congrats to her and Garrett Gerthy. Looks like our drone is flying over to hole 1.
This is the 9:30 tee time. This is our feature card. And teeing off first, she's a 2-time Ledgestone champion. She's the 5-time world champion from Pensacola, Florida, Paige Pierce. Next, simply put, she wears the crown. 5-time Masters champion and the newly minted Pro World champion from Los Angeles, California, Owen Scoggins. Then, she's a 2-time Ledgestone champion from Beacon, New York, Missy Gannon.
One of the few women to get this one last year. She doesn't have a chance here, Des.
I think she wants us to remember.
And she's the reigning champion here at Ledgestone from Grapevine, Texas, Holland Handley.
Don't know that that fought out in time.
Yeah, I did not see the outcome on it. The forehand is a really good play. It won't yield you the birdie result, but it is going to keep you safe. We saw both our players throw it down towards the ground.
I guess it was 2023, my mistake there.
Mine too.
Yeah. Time flies on the Pro Tour. Can't flying into the bullseye.
Well, and it just proves to how memorable of a shot that was. So it stays in our mind and our psyche and our radar because it is such an outstanding drive.
Right where Addison's would.
It
Nearly on top of
really
each other,
was.
weren't they?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this was
There's
nice.
Missy's today, yeah. Not exactly as much turn as she wanted, but this is still a beaut. Circle, or pin high in the circle. And again, one of the best putters in the game. You know, Ledgestone pays well, Des. This is Big Money Missy.
This is Big Money Missy. She really does like it here as a 2-time champ. She plays the track well when it comes to Northwoods.
Paige Shue off the fairway left for her third. And fires a forehand into the circle. Nicely done. She'll have another putt to save par.
Yeah, that was a great recovery, putting anything inside the circle to save the par.
The third for Woodard as well. And right next to Shu there, also putting for par. There's Holland Hanley grabbing a meter in. Terry, fill us in on Holland Hanley right now. Now looks like we don't have Terry right now, apologies, but she was OB off the tee, so throwing 3.
And that is why we didn't see it. That is OB pretty far towards the pin. Like, so she went quickly off OB towards the tee pad. And there we see, yeah, she still had a long ways to go.
It's a rough start for your defending champion. Although kind of a weird defending champion situation here this year. It was all Sunset last year.
It was all Sunset
last year.
Which is
a very different course than Northwood.
It is the all gas, no brakes.
Yeah. Paige Shu, can she clean up par again? Oh, another perfect putt. Paige. Weatherman. That's a clean drive on 15, in position to attack there. It is already the 4th for Holland, looking to clean up double at this point. What are you seeing for Des here, or Holland here, Des?
I feel like she's making the right choice. Just as we look at the ground slant, she's now going to be able to work her disc with she has a great forehand, and it's going to be able to slide down that slope instead of fighting against it. It does appear that her lines are about equal with the distance of spread. But this really right there is going to, if it was a clean shot, it was going to filter down along with the gravity and the slope of the land.
Yeah, it definitely had the power.
Yes.
It was like a slight line miss. And that's a lengthy putt for a double, Des.
Hard opener.
A tough start for your defending. Woodard for her par, and to keep it under through 2. Strong effort, just low for Madison. She will give back that birdie earned on 1. What do you think of the putting stroke, Des?
Well, that one right there she missed because she didn't follow high. It was definitely on line to exactly where her extension was, which was at her belt, which hit the belt of the cage.
Scoggins was a little short off the tee, but dead center on the fairway, throwing 2. And expertly done.
And that's how Owen always stays in it and relevant. She knows exactly where her game is and plays it to a tee.
She is a golfer.
Golfer.
Yep. Pierce, fantastic drive.
Yep.
Gets her second up there for a par putt.
Okay, definitely.
Weatherman, great drive on 15. This her second. Wow, she's shaping some shots right now.
Really nice touch going on.
Double bogey putt for Hanley to avoid the triple start. And we are out in circle 2. Oh, that's fairway, actually.
Yeah, this is long. Whoa.
That's bringing in 7, Des.
She's putting for it, that's
she
for
is
sure.
putting for the 6. That
Yeah.
is not a drop-in triple. All the want on that one, but just missed the line. And Gannon. A putt for 2. Is it there?
Ooh, it is tight for her. So it does appear that that branch is right into her line. She could take a knee and maybe do a little air bounce. Pierce may go up and over. That's a perfect limbo shot.
It's a missed opportunity for Gannon, but she'll smile it off and grab a par.
Yeah, really. I hate using the word unfortunate because it just seems so lame, but that was an unfortunate one branch that was right there in between those two trees inside the circle.
This is a tester for the 6 for Holland, your points leader and defending champion. That's a strong make.
That's a good mindset to make that one.
She knows it's a 4-round tournament. Tons of golf left. Pierce slides in the par. World champion Owen Scoggins walking to hers. And a drop-in par for Big Money Missy. To 3 we go for Woodard. Watch out to her, Des. She is great with both spins.
Both spins.
This is Danny Clyden. This is her 3rd, though. This is on hole 15, playing with Weatherman.
Dunk it.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, damn, what are you doing?
Yeah, Danny Dunk.
The unconventional birdie, we'll take it. And so will Danny. What a shot.
Oh, that's fun. You could hear her say dunk it. You know it right out of your hand sometime.
Ultimate player, isn't she? Wasn't she?
Oh, I'm not for sure. That looks pretty smooth and ultimate.
Looks like a Berg. Something,
Yeah.
It does that like something Berg-ish.
I love the fly circle.
Awesome stuff.
We're seeing some good stuff
Yeah.
starting. Ledgestone 15 is going to bring it.
That's our OTB contender right now, Des. Let's keep track so we don't sell it at the end of the program.
Oh, hole 1 too. Jeez.
Weatherman coming back for birdie. Ooh. The tickle of the chains, but not to be for Emily. She will not grow the lead. Back to Woodard for her 2nd on 3. A little overturned, but fights. What does she got here?
Here it is.
Circle 2?
Yeah, circle 2.
Par putt for Emily. And a quick breather as we take a look at your top 10. Weatherman still at 2 strokes after missing that birdie putt on 15. Rebecca Cox there. Sliding up the board, 1 down through 5. Along with Morgan.
Viewers, that Jessica Weiss is actually Jessica Guthrie.
Girthy.
Girthy, my bad. Yep, Girthy.
I'm told Terry was saying they actually announced her as Jessica Girthy today.
There we go.
Yeah. There's Danny down there after that birdie on 15. 1 over on the day, not bad at all. Very tightly packed field so far.
Yeah, Northwoods is a really difficult track. We're seeing just a few under is going to score really well, and even will keep you right there in the mix.
Holland Hanley down in 34th after that triple. She will fight her way back. It's a par putt for Shu on 3. And that's 3 nice putts in a row for Shu. 1 over through 3. Pierce on the tee of 2. Scoggins. It's a dog-leg right, but staying with the backhand. Crowd seems to like that one.
Did see a nice gallery gathering on the left-hand side.
Gannon. Looks like a slight underturn from Missy, but still making great progress. And Hanley will look to bounce back after the opening triple. And apologies, this is our rough signal area on the course. It should get better quickly. Birdie putt for Woodard. Hole 3. Circle 2. Good effort, but not to be. Weatherman, we're on the tee of 16. I love this one, Des.
Oh, it is so fun. Fun to throw, fun to watch.
Just a pipe shot. A little bit downhill over the creek. Basket right in front of you right there. Can this unwind in time for Emily?
Yeah, it skipped up right. It's a putt.
Emily doing the commentary for us there. Back on hole 2 with Missy in her second. Push the corner a little long. It's a late tree after a good throw.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what she threw there, just because it did tail off a little bit, and sometimes that's where I feel like the mid-range is really good, just to make sure that it doesn't go off into that left a bit, where the driver will fall out.
Second shot for King on 3. That plays. Birdie putt coming up for Haley. It's the second for Hanley on 2 from the fairway.
Best positioning that we've seen so far. It just shows the difficulty of that second shot.
Looks like Holland is still out there, not especially close. Birdie putt. Haley King looking to get some of those strokes back. There's one. She's warming up. You know.
Haley's got to find the interest again. You know, sometimes it's difficult when you start so young and do something over and over. It can become just too repetitive that you lose interest.
Or kind of perspective.
That could be it too.
Yeah. There was a second from Scoggins. Not especially close, but making progress again. Pierce in the middle for her second. Nice looking turnover from Pearson. Tries up just a little short. Woodard, T of 4. Give me every one of her shots, Des.
I really do want to keep watching her throw here. And putt, actually. I think that's her weak spot right now, from what I've seen the 2 times.
The throw is so powerful.
It is condensed. Timing is so good. Wow.
Yeah.
Distance.
It's
2 with that.
Incredible. Gannon. It's her third on hole 2. Looking to scramble up a par. Missy trying to lean that one over.
She was giving it the English.
Yep, not quite enough, but there's still a putt for par there.
Yeah.
You still tag that yellow, did you?
Yeah.
Let's check in on Danny Clyden. That is a birdie throwing again?
Back to back.
Come on. Are you serious?
Guys.
Yeah. That's really incredible.
That is casual water down there, if you were curious.
Yeah, go ahead. I gotta get this one.
Let's check this out one more time. The forehand throwing up the hill. I don't even know if she could see the basket, Des, from down there. It might have been close.
You can see the top.
Top? Okay.
If that, I can see the top at 6 foot.
Yeah.
I know Danny's not that tall, so
Yeah.
she might not have.
2 forehand throw-ins in a row. Incredible. The third for Scoggins, back on 2. That's a late tree. It looked like it's pin high, though.
I see how it punch. I know. It's too much aggressive.
Weatherman for a 3-stroke lead on the field.
Really nice. And we heard on the tee pad when she threw that, it was like, oh, it might be okay. And she's like, yeah, it's going to be a putt. And that mentality really bodes well when you go up to make the putt.
That is a long putt for Holland Hanley, back on 2. Jump putt approach, it looks like. Comes up a little short, but very makeable for par. .16, Foster.
Yeah.
Kelly, what a drive.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Paige Pierce. It is a long look at birdie. One of the best C2 putters in the game still. Nails it!
Great call, Ian. Great call.
Wow. Statement from Pierce.
You could just see the intensity and focus in this eyes right here.
Yeah, Paige is 3rd on tour this year at 22% out in Circle 2. Showing her prowess there. Scoggins, speaking of Circle 2 monsters. She is 2nd on tour after Silva. Oh my goodness.
Love it. Love that it was on the backside. Had a chance to go in.
Foster to grab a share of 2nd. No doubter from that close. Nicely done, Kelly.
Yeah, anything that gets up there on that flat is basically a gimme.
And that is a star frame from that card. I think it's a 3-person card. But we'll take it. Is that a triangle frame? I don't know.
That's great. I mean, star frame.
Yeah.
They love kids.
Weatherman 3 strokes out in front at the Ledgestone. Just 2 holes left to bring it home. Looks like Dawn improved a stroke. She's now at 2 as well, along with Rebecca Cox grabbing a birdie. Gannon, par putt just inside the circle. And it's also a par look for Holland. Nicely done.
Yeah.
This is the 2nd for Addison on hole 4, Des.
I've played this track a lot, and I don't know if I've seen any drive get to the bridge.
It's just a little forehand chip.
Yeah, that's...
My goodness.
Really, really far.
She broke that hole.
She did.
Gannon now coming back for bogey. Scoggins lining up a par putt. Bogey putt? Bogey putt, excuse me. Weatherman, 17. Reminder, OB left the entire way down.
Get in there.
The creek is not OB.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Almost put it in.
Just feeling it today. Nice and calm demeanor right
Is-
there.
Yeah, you're seeing that. Weatherman in flow state at Northwood Black.
Rebecca Dawn is still bogey free, which is saying a lot.
And she just picked up another birdie too. Now solo second. Woodard, a drop in birdie. Moves back to 1 under. That was a par for Shu if you were curious. Foster, 17. Oh yeah. I think she hit that fence on the far right.
This card is grooving.
They are. They are spinning them down the fairway. Taking a look at 3 with our Zenny fly through.
Hole 3, kind of similar to what we had with hole 2, where you gotta have that slight little flex that hits this gap. And as they proceed down the fairway, it's a par 4 at 453 feet or 138 meters. Right. We're gonna get to it about right in here. If a player can land here, it's gonna set it up really nicely for the birdie, because then you have to actually filter through the trees and you're still gonna have the blind shot to the basket. It is a difficult, I mean, it says it's the 8th easiest hole, and I think it's just because it's people can par it. It is a very difficult birdie because the pin sits down here. Let me clean all that off for our viewers.
Kind of a tough fairway for that second half, isn't it?
It really is. You kind of got to push your drive as far as you can, and then you're negotiating tricky alleys and making something happen.
Let's see if they can manage. Paige Pierce up first after the birdie on 2. She's going to the putter turnover.
We're seeing that slight bit of Anheuser trying to filter into position.
You like it?
I do like it. It could have been a little further, but it's in position. It's so important to hit the landing zone more than sometimes distance.
Foster did hit that fence, but the result is a birdie putt. And that one slides off the top of the cage, unfortunately. She'll have a little comebacker. Hanley, 3. Scoggins. King in the ditch for her second. Is on hole 4. And that is beautifully done. She'll have that for birdie as Gannon steps up on 3. Ooh, hopefully that's not as close to that tree as it might look. Weatherman birdie putt on 17. Went long off the tee.
There you go.
And dunks it in for another birdie.
Yeah, an obstacle birdie. Full stretch out, a hyzer flare into the basket.
Weatherman, 3-stroke lead over Dawn right now.
She gave an eye to the camera. No one, yeah, you're watching me.
Its own second, back on 3. Own golfing her way up this hole, huh?
really is. Hole 3 has produced 7 birdies, you know, so that's less than a fifth of the field to get it, but it does produce a lot of 4s, so you definitely just want to 4 it, move on.
King grabs the 3 on 4. Looks like Woodard will do the same. I believe we saw that one, right? Gannon was unfortunately pinched behind this tree, and I'll have to go to the forehand again for her second. No OB on this one, just Northwood rough.
We're seeing a little undercommitted from Missy. Missy has been traveling tremendously after winning the gold at the World Games.
Holland second. That's just outside the bullseye. Nicely done.
Yes.
Des was just talking about this. Team Gannon Burr at the World Games.
It's so fun.
It never gets old.
It doesn't.
But I love the partnership they have, Des. You know?
Yeah, they are definitely, I feel like they were the team to beat.
Yeah.
What a great opportunity again for disc golf. It's been since 2002 since we've been in the World Games, and it was just quite a showcase.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. They formed this team as kind of just a joke to the name, you know, and then it turns out they're great doubles partners.
They really are. Good job, Team USA.
Let's go. Weatherman, 18. Looking to bring in the lead to the clubhouse. That's a miss, though.
That was a pull.
Yeah. You almost won a hyzer on this one.
That's setting up for a very difficult par save.
I wonder what she does from there. Back to the fairway, fight your way through.
It's going to be interesting.
It is. King on 5. I think she'll like that. 450-foot par 4, and she made up some nice distance there. Woodard. Ooh. A little yank, but my goodness, that fought, Des.
Yep, that's how the woods go sometimes.
Wow, she's a center cut fairway. Come on.
Yep, she's actually in better position.
She is. You gotta love the result. It's the second for Pierce on 3. She's staying with the putter. Slightly errant there. That is that tough second half of that fairway. Woodard second. Good enough second, she'll at least get par, right?
It was an impressive shot choice. You know, she definitely had the limited ceiling with the way the tree overhung, so she elected to take the forehand to make sure she hit the gap and the knee to make sure she hit the gap.
And what a third from Pierce. Did you see where she got to? She was down the creek.
Wow.
Okay, sweet. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
You good?
Paige.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That was money.
Agree. Gannon also looking at her third, but in the fairway, thankfully. Missy will have that for par. King, her second. hitting that corner defining tree there.
Yeah, she could have really used a little bit more on her marker to like push her angle out a little bit better.
After the errant drive on 18, Weatherman smartly pitches out to the fairway.
Yeah, and that's going to be a humongous shot to save the par. That is a up and over through some trees, and it's pretty big distance to get up there. She's trying to manage a bogey right now.
Owen with a long look at birdie.
Get in!
Almost drops it in. Wow. Oh, this is heavily obstructed.
Wow, what a feed.
Split the wickets on the way in and almost dropped it in.
Oh, no layup, Scoggins.
Seriously. Gannon. Another tester in circle 1. She's had 3 so far, and she is 0 for 2 in this department. There's a good putt. Over 2, that should have been, excuse me. Hanley looking to claw back a stroke here with a birdie putt. Par putt for Pierce.
Great job by Paige right there. She was having a good time with her card mates, respected the putt, backed off when she was laughing, and still made the putt.
Owen slides in hers, and they're off to hole 4. Haley King in her 3rd on 5. Slight underturn on the forehand, but still in the circle for the par putt. Woodard also throwing 3 on the same. Drop in par coming for Addison. Weatherman trying to bring in that 6. She's going to need a great 3rd, though, Des, to keep it there.
The 2 Rebeccas, bogey free.
Ah, nice. And now the Weatherman 3rd, headed up the hill slightly to the right. Not enough turn there. That's going to end up off the fairway left.
They really cleaned up the right side of the fairway there, but it still must be pretty obstructed since you didn't take that option.
King, a look at par. That was a tricky putt there from King.
Yeah, full stretch out.
Yeah. But one of the best in the world when she's feeling like it. Woodard drops in her par. And if you're curious, that was a par from Monduhano. Hanley, tee of 4. It is a slight dogleg left, mostly straight off the tee.
Find a gap.
Errant drive from Hanley. Off the right, kicks left. She will scramble from there. Pierce. She has been throwing that putter all over this course so far, Des.
Yeah, she's respecting Northwood's Black and her ability to throw the putter for distance with angle control. She can do it.
Yeah. Owen opting for the forehand play. The flex coming up here. Not a lot of flex on that one. headed around the corner a little. We'll see. Now Gannon. There is 18's basket and Weatherman for par. Oh, everything but in there, Des. Oh, my goodness. And here she is tapping in the bogey, sliding back to 5. But still your leader by 2 strokes.
You're still my tree.
That was really well managed. I didn't think she would have an opportunity to save the par, and she completely did. If that would have turned over just a little bit more, it even would have been not obstructed.
So that 6 will slide back to a 5, tightening this up just a little bit, but wow. It is early at the Ledgestone Open. Still anybody's game here.
It really is. We have 2 sunsets where it's just the gunner's course. Like I said, all gas, no brakes, and then one more track here when you make the cut.
Holland throwing 2. It's in the middle. Consolation prize.
Low one's so tight.
You're not going to get much distance.
And I'm not going to
either.
even get that much distance, and I could just kick back in your shit. And I'm like, the height, yeah, don't hit that.
Haley King. A little bit of a backup here on 6, it looks like. 6 is a severe dog leg left. Par 5, 790.
I lost last year at Northwoods Blue. I had like a 5-stroke lead and then threw it away.
No time to reminisce of how you throw your tournament away on the keypad.
That is a pro tip from Des Reddit,
right,
folks.
I can't remember all my bad shots. I know I've had them, but I refuse to remember them.
Smart woman. This is Paige Pierce off the fairway left for her 2nd on hole 4.
Yep.
And biting off about as much as she could there. 2nd for Scoggins on the same.
And let's just respect Addison's drive. We just saw the bridge where she drove to.
Thank you. That's some great perspective on that, huh?
No one's got a second shot past it quite yet. That's a good 150 feet to where Missy's at.
That is
Addison's drive.
Really impressive. Missy and her 2nd on deck. You can just see the basket there between the 2 trees. Oh, splitting them. What a shot from Gannon.
Good shot.
A little tricky on the way back for birdie, but it's there. So it turns out we did miss a shot from Weatherman. I thought that 4th was a little closer than her. But
hey, I had even said, I was like, I'd give her props because I couldn't believe it.
Yeah. So she had to pitch out to there, so that next one was for bogey, so that is a double then.
Now that makes sense.
Yeah. So now just a 1-stroke lead over Cox and Dunn.
Yeah, 18 is just a wicked finisher with a par 4. It's really difficult. You just can't really air any shots.
Yeah, it's an awesome finishing hole.
It really is.
And we are ready for the 3rd for Holland. tosses that one in. She'll have a circle one up for par on the way back. Pierce, also her third. That Pierce getting more work out here at Northwood. Slide just past the bucket.
Nice shot.
Thank you.
Good. Looks stable.
Well, I mean, it looks like your foot would be behind it anyway, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks like it's just the water is, yeah.
So Scoggins is down in the creek for her next shot, which will be her third. No OB on this one, just casual water.
She's got a lot of obstacles with Owen's height. Those guardrails are going to really be right into where her disc needs to go.
Seeing how solid that ground is.
Really smart move. If you do not have a good base, your shot is just not going to be well. So it's always important to check your feet, both front and back. Kind of like rock back and forth to make sure that when you put yourself into the power pocket, you're able to drive accordingly.
But you get 11 inches, so I think if you screwed up, maybe that looks good.
11 3/4 inches.
Got comfortable and fired off a nice shot.
Yeah, well done right there. Discussing the lie with her card mates, making sure everything is legal.
Looks like the backup is over on 6, so King ready. On the same, Woodard. Getting a little wild on us, Des. That last one was late. This one was early.
Still finding that swing.
Yeah. $77 in August. I think we take that out of here, right?
We've actually seen the humidity and the temperature go down, so that is really nice right now here in the Midwest.
And wind staying down, which isn't usually a huge factor at Northwood anyway.
It is not. Not too much breeze penetrates through the woods.
It's a nice little compound there.
It is a really beautiful complex. Northwoods actually has 2 courses. They've got Northwoods Black, short and long, plus Northwoods Blue, which was the original one that was home to the U.S. Women's Disc Golf Championship by the Peoria Frisbee Club for almost a decade. I think about 7 or 8 years.
Huh. Shouts to all the volunteers for making this possible. They carved this out of the woods, Des. It was unbelievable.
It really is. I can remember playing Northwoods Blue just thinking, wow, never go down this track, to behold, like, there is a fantastic another 18 there.
Hanley missing the par putt. Grab a bogey. Talk about all the infrastructure out here, all the bridges across the creeks. It's a gem. Pierce also putting for par. And Paige will stay 1 under through 4. The class of your feature card so far. 2 strokes up on the rest. King second after the drive caught an early tree. Reminder, severe dog leg left. Oh, not that severe though.
Yeah, you need every bit of the par 5 strokes on this one. It is a severe horseshoe. You need to bite off as much as you can on the drive to then just throw a kind of a chipper around the middle. Yeah, Haley's still got a ways to go to even make it to that 3rd landing zone.
Woodard is on the same, also throwing 2. That looked on track.
Yeah, that for being out of position, she's getting herself back into position there.
King is throwing 3.
She still has to make the big gap that we see and travel a distance to go to the left.
Forehand roller. King, one of the best in the division at this shot, but that one had not enough cut angle on it.
I don't understand that shot choice. Yep.
Oh, man. Stick around, folks. Don't roll away. We'll be right back on the network.
Let's send these boys back to the lobby. Get on. Oh, Grandma's got a hot kettle for that teabag.
How did you get so much energy from a candy?
One Shot is no ordinary candy. It only has 4 grams of sugar, and the nootropics help prevent jitters and crash.
Grandma, do you think I could try one of those One Shot energy chews?
Oh, sure, honey. But if you come for the queen, you better come correct, Sprout. I'm the OG. Got it?
Got it.
Level up your energy with One Shot. Grab yours at oneshotenergy.com today.
Hallo, we're Kenna. We're a Dutch growing company. We love plants and we want to tell you some cool things about them. Just like humans, plants can communicate. They can sense when another plant is close. Plants look out for each other too. They warn neighbors about nearby threats by secreting substances. And studies have shown that plants love a good tune. We love and understand plants. Let our passion excite you too.
And welcome back to the action at Discraft Ledgestone Open, presented by ZÜCA. And if you want to check out some upcoming events, grab your tickets now while they are still available. Oh, Idlewild. I love Idlewild so much.
Me too.
Declo.
This whole stretch.
GFC.
Fantastic courses. Competition's going to be heating up.
The playoffs are coming. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I really, as a player, I enjoy every single one of these tracks. And as a viewer, it just really does produce some of the best golf to see. Get those tickets. There's nothing like seeing it in action, especially when you get to go to those courses right now. They are just gems.
Pierce, 1 under. Mattia 5. Early tree, was that?
Yeah, maybe. It definitely, I don't know.
I swear I saw redirection there. Scoggins. A clean swing from Owen. Looks like one of her leopards. Gannon. Very early tree for Missy. Oh my. Holland 3 over. Grab that bogey after a birdie on 3. Looks like Hanley a little long of the corner there. We're going to fly this one, Des.
All right, hole 5 is a par 4. Basically, it is all about the drive. How much can you keep your disc straight? It is all about straight, straight, straight. And basically, if you throw your straight shot, that's the only thing that's going to set it up to this birdie, because we haven't even come to the landing zone right now, which is, we see this big tree right here. You have to beat that tree and you want to land right there. That is the perfect landing zone. And then it's a straight shot up. It is 2 straight shots to meet this, to make it a birdie. And if you don't, you are pitching up somewhere in the middle to get back on track to make the par 4.
That first shot landing zone is so tiny, Des.
It's all about the drive on this one.
Wow.
There's no air. If you air your drive, you better be figuring out how to par it.
Thanks to Zenny for the fly-through. Coupon code DGPT, 10% off your order there. That is eyewear for everyone.
It's about 300 to the corner, give or take approximately. But it's a gut shot straight, no air, no flex.
Gannon throwing 2 after the very early tree.
Just a brilliant play right there by Missy. She didn't try to force herself around the corner, knowing she has enough skills to make another high technical third shot.
King is still chopping her way up this fairway, throwing 4 now?
That would be correct.
Ooh. Gannon and her third. Almost found that landing zone, but still has a window.
Yeah, I actually thought her shot pushed a little further than it did.
Sneaks it through. Can she sneak it up? That should still be quite a bit short, huh?
Yes.
Owen and her second. Lovely stuff from Scoggins. That will get her on the board, likely. Just outside the bullseye for birdie. Hanley pushed the corner a little long as well. Pretty severe angle here, Des.
It is. I do. Yeah, for the forehand. I think if she would take the Anheuser, it's going to open it up quite a bit.
Interesting. Going for the high window, perhaps?
I think she's forcing this shot on herself. Yeah, because if she was taking that angle, the disc is closer to the woods, and she has to really swing it out instead of bringing the disc farther out from the woods and allowing a fade to happen.
Woodard pitching around the corner. They've got her on the fairway after 3 throws. King, she's on the fairway after 4.
Basket sits around the leaning trees we see in the far distance. There it is.
There's her 5th. Flashing chains on the way in, but hey, it worked out.
Surprisingly well managed for as many as bad shots as we saw right there.
Truth. Holland, after a really bad second there, is in the woods.
Disastrous.
Nice recovery shot, but that still looks like circle 2.
Big putts for par.
Yeah. It is the 4th for Addison Woodard on the par 5 6th. That was saucy.
Yeah.
Just a little flick of the wrist.
Really good angle control to throw the right disc. The slope was going to fade out for her, but she chose the right disc to beat the slope.
Pierce, 3rd. Long birdie putt. And I'm an Addison believer early, Des.
I'm excited to see what she does out in the Open,
tools,
too.
Yeah. And she's got the homeschool time to get better. Reminds me of the great Ricky Wysocki. You know, they're homeschooled phenom.
Yes.
You know?
And I definitely know disc golf in the homeschoolers is a really high percentage of players. Like, it is really into the homeschool curriculum.
Gannon, tough look at par. Flashing chains, but drying up early. Gannon will pick up a bogey. Hanley to save par. Holland 20% on the year in Circle 2. She is 5th on tour.
Oh, it's so long.
Another bogey coming for Hanley, your defending champion. Off to a rough round 1 start. She will be 4 over after this par miss.
Holland can grind her own gears. She has tapped herself at the beginning of the year, and we saw just this Holland we hadn't seen. Right now we're kind of seeing the old Holland where she was making some bad choices that are creating bad scores.
Missy's bogey coming after the Scoggins birdie, her first of the day. Owen is back to even on the round.
And Owen solved this hole by going past that tree that we talked about, and that is the only way you can really set up the birdie.
And as they putt for now 4 over for your defending champion. Paige Pierce dropping in par, maintaining 1 under. That's just 3 off the lead of Weatherman as King slides in the double. Oof. Roller coaster round for King so far. Mondohano, the opposite of a roller coaster round. Pars. All of them.
Yeah. Keep it even. Even keel.
Woodard, that was her drop in par, maintaining 1 under. Weatherman is your leader at the Ledgestone Open. She is also in the clubhouse with our man Taylor Miller. Let's head on down.
Joining us now, a clubhouse leader in Emily Weatherman, a 4 under effort to open the tournament. How does that feel?
It feels great. This is my first time playing this course in tournament, and like first week playing this course. I think I've played a few holes back in Junior Worlds for like a final 9, but definitely not the whole course. I knew that I could shoot well here. I was just trying to go for par on every hole, and if I got a chance to go for birdie, then I took it. And yeah, everything felt great until hole 18, and I just kind of slowed down there. I think I got too ahead of myself, and I was just ready to be done, and I needed to just stay in it for 1 more hole.
All right, so you know that there's an adjustment you can make there to close out the tournament on 18, but you were 14 of 15 from C1X putting. How did that feel today, and did you feel like you were in the zone with the putt?
Yeah, putting felt really easy today. I had 1 putt where I was just like a little bit farther than I have been. Like I was putting everything kind of right outside bullseye. So this, I think it was hole like 15 or so. I had a miss C1 putt, and it was just kind of mid-circle one, and I was just not super comfortable with it just because all my other ones have been shorter. But after that, I was like, all right, that's the only one you're missing. Like, you're going to make the next ones. And I did, and I bared down and I made them.
Very impressive round. I heard you just asking a card mate, where do we go next, or what's the schedule? You're going to Sunset for the next 2 days before you come back here. Very different course, and probably one you're a little more familiar with.
Yeah, I really like Sunset. I like the golf courses. So hopefully I don't eat my words there, but I'm excited to play it. Last year I did really well. I think I got a top 10 here. So hopefully we can kind of repeat that, maybe do a little better.
All right, and then when you do come back here, is there anything that you're going to change when you come back here on Championship Sunday to this specific course?
No, I think once the camera guy got there, I got a little bit nervous, but I just had to tell myself, like, don't ease up, because that's my main problem is I will get a little scared and I'll ease up on my shots, and so they don't go where I'm aiming typically. They go a little left or a little right, and so I had to remind myself to just keep throwing, like, not as hard as you can, but like trying as hard as you can. Don't take any off of it, and that's my plan for Sunday. Just keeping it in the fairway. In the fairway is good.
Keeping it in the fairway, also knowing when cameras show up, you're doing work out there. It was a great round. Congratulations on the 4 under, everyone. That's Emily Weatherman. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you, Emily, and congrats on being your clubhouse leader. Currently, Cox looking to join Emily at 4 under here. Was it? We are back to hole 6. It's time for your feature card and Scoggins. Coming off the birdie. Trying to bend this one right. Got a full flight at least. Yeah. Paige Pierce. Looks like she's speeding up here. Oh, wow. Yeah. Gannon also looking for the bend right. I guess that's a thrasher from Missy. Kind of where Scoggins is, more or less. Yeah. Woodard, 7. This one a par 3, 325. She could probably get there with a putter if it was no line worries. Wow. Wood is good there, telling me in the production booth. My goodness, she misses all the wood here. Making it work up the fairway beautifully. How's that for birdie? Scoggins and her second on 6. Is it time to go around the corner here?
Yeah.
A little bit of a mean roll there for Owen, but hopefully she can manage that with her third. And it's about the same for Missy and her second. Looks like Gannon is at the corner after 2. Maybe a little bit around it. Cox, 12. The famous hole 12 out here at Northwood Des.
Yeah. Oh, good rollout too. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. King, long birdie look on 7. Come on. So casual. Just tosses it in. Let's roll back a ZÜCA replay. Yes, please. The roller coaster continues as she rolls this one in. Thanks to ZÜCA. Mm-hmm. Paige Pearson, her second. What a great drive this was, Des. At the corner, off the tee, and making great progress with her second. So, Monduhano for birdie, yes! Off the par streak. And hopefully a birdie one is started. There's Val now into that tie for 4th. Morgan Linz, Jessica Weiss, Holly Feely, Taylor Chosick out there in the mix. Woodard, birdie putt. You called it, Des.
Yeah, the putt needs work.
The putt needs work. It looks a little rushed or something. I don't know what it is.
It's a really weird swing. It's got a lot of movement to it, and it can have a variance of air with it.
Scoggins, her third, after the unfortunate roll. Pinched on this tree. You can see the bucket, though. Oh, that was shaping for Owen. Still a look, though, huh?
Yeah, this is, I mean, you can get the birdie on it because of the angle control. It's, would be interesting. Let's see, how many birdies? Oh, we've had an eagle by Rebecca Cox on hole 5. Or we're looking at hole 6.
We're looking at hole 6.
Yep.
Yeah, just 4 birdies on the day.
Just 4 birdies, yep.
One of them by your top 2, or 2 of them by your top 2, Weatherman and Cox. Holly Finley and Hannah Wynn, the other birdies. Both of them are currently 1 under. Holland lining up her 3rd. Holland in business for a birdie putt. Currently 8 strokes off the lead. She's going to need every one of those strokes right now. Woodard, hole 8. A lot of lettuce there, Des.
She's doing what Emily said. Throw committed, throw hard.
She's definitely doing that. Manduhano coming off her first birdie on 7. Tee of 8. Online, wasn't it?
I thought she'd beat all those trees.
I
It
thought she
looked
did
really
too.
nice.
Yeah, I was really surprised that kick there. Gannon's 3rd, back on 6. First available and only. Gannon finding that.
I got a little run up at least.
Gannon just trying to scramble up a par at this point. There's still work left to do.
Yeah.
Interesting switch as we watched her size up the backhand. I like it when we look at that angle.
Yeah, agreed. I don't think she minds that late tree. Keeps her on the edge of circle 1. A chance to save par. Woodard. Thankfully fairway after that drive. Throwing 2. It's a little fluffy, but should be good enough for par. And as I look down from our Flight Factory drone at the action in Northwood, it's not always easy to find our players out here in Northwood, Des.
No, we get a little peeks here and there.
Yeah, exactly. And huge thanks to our friends at Flight Factory. Head over to flightfactorydiscs.com. Take advantage.
Oh, well, this is a nice Flight Factory.
There. We are offering 50% off on Ledgestone and Champions Cup Discraft fundraiser discs. Visit flightfactorydiscs.com through Sunday for more details. Wow.
Yeah.
Huge discount.
And those are the goods.
They are the good ones. Nate gets all the good plastic made. Not a good shot from Pierce, though. Arrington off to the right.
Yeah, routine touch shot right there.
Scoggins. Long look at birdie will turn into par likely.
You got it.
There's a par putt for Gannon. What a make.
Great step up. Missy is battling so much right now with her travel schedule and time zones. And yeah, to be able to calm yourself and focus right here is really good stuff.
That was perfect, too. Des was talking about Missy's travel schedule. Let's take a look at that. A lot of miles under her belt recently. She's practically circled the globe.
Oh, yeah. That is a travel schedule.
Yeah. Over to Worlds, some Worlds to Helsinki, and then Helsinki over to the World Games?
World Games.
Yeah. And then back over to Chicago.
Disc golf, it is an international sport. We have reached the big time.
That's cool.
That's the real deal right there. That's putting some struggle on your body.
Let's see if Pierce can cover up that approach with a good putt. Not to be. Monduhano. It's a long look for the birdie. And it looks like she just laid that one up for par. Rebecca Cox. She's on hole 12. That is her third. And she has a birdie putt coming up. Scoggins and a par putt. Pierce to clean up hers. Bit of a missed opportunity there for Pierce.
Yeah, she really did miss that opportunity. She had everything right, besides the easiest shot of all of the ones she had to throw.
Yeah. Lexi Marks. This is last year's highest rated player in Illinois. 12 putting for birdie. And to now the highest rated player in Illinois, Woodard, for par on 8. Back to 12, Cox, birdie putt for the co-lead. Yes. Cox joining Weatherman at 4.
Oh, and unblemished right now.
Tough to do at Northwood.
Really good stuff. Birdie on 12, huge.
Yeah. Staying out of trouble here is not easy, but she has done it. Can't she keep it rolling? We'll find out on the other side of this.
Silva Saarinen.
Look at the display of touch from Silva Saarinen. The putter dead straight.
Hey-o. Right on the money.
He has a chance to connect, and she finds it.
This looks very good. That's the line right there.
Oh,
come
Silva
on.
Saarinen.
Yeah, when she's dialed, she's the best.
Wow.
FPO champion Silva Saarinen.
Big Disc Golf doesn't want you to know about this. It's called the band system. That's B-A-N-D. Buy a new disc. Sure, you could spend hours practicing, but you've tried that and you're still back. And at discountdiscgolf.com, the prices are so low, you can band without breaking the bank.
Before B-A-N-D, I was just B-A-D. But now, I own more discs.
So what are you waiting for? Get on the bandwagon today at discountdiscgolf.com, because cheap discs are better. It's science.
Do you remember love and peace? We'll bring it back, my friend. Sing in harmony. Come and take my hand. Be magnificent. We're gonna have a good time. 'Cause we drink different. Free love ain't no crime. Come sippin', sippin', sippin' with us. Have a sunset and drink different. Have a sunset and drink different.
Back to the action. Holland Hanley on the tee of 7. Maybe note that little addition to the player blog. You've got 1 next to Holland Hanley. That is her Pro Tour position. See that on all our players out there. Fun little ad. Scoggins. She is 5th on tour. That's a nice drive from home.
Yeah, very difficult. 325 feet. You basically got to pipe it or do just a bit of a tree weave.
Riding along with my man Felix as Pierce grabs her fierce once more. Paige, top 10, and that's without a win too, Des.
Yeah, that is impressive. I think basically most of the 8 of the top 10 have wins in there.
Yeah.
Maybe just her and Kat Merch.
Clean swing from Paige. Gannon. Just a little low from Missy.
Course is looking so nice this year. Sunlight filtering through the woods. I just really enjoy it.
Grass in a wooded fairway is just creme de la creme of disc golf.
Agreed.
Love it. Woodard. Tee of 9. She's in 87th right now, but with those playoffs, she could sneak in.
Down there to the one side.
Yeah. You gotta like her chances at D-Glow too with that arm, huh?
Absolutely.
What an intimidating course, by the way, D-Glow. Oh my goodness.
I think I played it when it kind of first got into the ground, and just to see how it has just grown to be such a monster and beast within itself. It's outstanding.
I took my disc out there a couple years ago to go play it, and I was like, no, we're just going to walk it.
Michigan is my favorite state to play in. I enjoy Michigan golf. I think they really take good care of their courses. I love the way they cut them, leaving it kind of link style with the prairie flanking it. It's really great golf in Michigan.
Not a bad second there from Holland. Hoping to clean up the par. Cox on the tee of 13, coming off the great birdie on 12, and also your co-leader now. She is 15th on tour, as you can see.
Come on, do it. Wow.
I agree with the group right there. That is the position you want to throw your second shot across the pond.
It is Missy's second. Nine, and Mondohano throwing 2. She is so good at this shape, Des.
It is her bread and butter.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Unbelievable. What a shot from Val. Let's roll back a ZÜCA. That was so good. This time from the catch. And they never turn and burn on her, you know?
No, it is the perfect speed to late flip. It's just really nice. It is just like a ZÜCA. It just makes the roll real easy.
It sure does. Woodard. A little tougher look for her second on 9. Leans into the forehand. Oh. Had the shape if it missed. Rolling back over to Paige Pierce for birdie on 7. Ooh. Great angle on that big, running out of steam just a little short. Scoggins. Birdie putt, circle 2. Count it.
Here's the great thing about Own. because she can hit all the putts inside the circle, she has a free rein to go for everything outside the circle. So practice your putts inside the circle, and you too, if you keep practicing, can be just like Owen and run it ones outside the circle.
Yep. That is the unlock you need. Wow. The C2 monster showing up again.
Just destroys the competition psyche.
It's unbelievable. Hanley to clean up par and avoid the big putt. Hanley moving the wrong way after picking up a birdie on 6. Par putt for Gannon. Drop in for Pierce, a par. She has kept the scorecard clean. 1 birdie, the rest pars. Not the case for Hanley, and she drops in another bogey. And back to 4 over she goes.
Might be one of the worst starts we've seen for Holland in a long, long time.
Woodard, birdie look on 9. Ooh, flashing chains, but just a little short. Great effort. King. For birdie, and the roller coaster continues. 1 par. The anti-Maduhano round right there,
Yes,
huh?
it is. This is really nice cadence right here. She's just accelerating slow to fast. The height was really key.
She might have my favorite putting form in the division.
It's smooth.
It's smooth. It looks easy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice pendulum swing.
Mm-hmm. Scoggins on the tee of 8. There is OB right and long. Pierce. Sticking with the fierce, but it's turning.
Come on. Left. There, maybe. I hit the gap. No.
Gannon still chasing a birdie today. 2 bogeys, all pars otherwise.
Put him. Trying to hit the tree here.
Early tree for Gannon. She's in trouble, Des. Hanley.
Yeah, those 2 trees, when you hit them, that can be a real predicament for the lie.
Hey,
That one.
hey. Yeah, you were taking Owen's line.
Tree?
Yeah, I think to see 2 of them go through that total right shank route
Yeah.
would be impressive. Incredibly lucky.
One of your co-leaders, Rebecca Cox, her second on 13. Lined up nicely after the tee
What
shot.
a drive. That was a big distance.
Throw it in.
And a great angle to come in at.
Nah, right on the bullseye. Rebecca Cox will have that look for the solo lead. Back to Woodard for par. Manduhano looking to add on another birdie and move to 2 under. Count this one.
Valerie's such a sneaky player. She does nothing flashy. So we kind of forget about her in the mix. And then all of a sudden, there she is, bogey-free in the mix.
Just so solid.
Yeah.
There is your top 5. Rebecca Cox has a chance to make it the solo lead here shortly. Shouts to Madison Walker. 3 down through 12.
Yeah, Northwood showing all of its teeth. We're just watching this leaderboard fluctuate in and out. New leaders coming in and out. People in position.
Madison 4 birdies on the day, just 1 bogey. That was back on hole 6, par 5.
Taylor doing a good job hanging in there with her power.
Yeah. She started with a double and a bogey, and has fought back nicely after that. The second for Hanley is just a layup for par. Speaking of Madison Walker, her second on 13. That was a great second from out of position.
Really good out of position.
And testing that OB too. Brave shot. And well executed. Gannon at the drop zone and for her third on 8. Saw that drop zone there used by Gannon. It's an optional one on hole 8, and Gannon smartly using the option there. Probably saved her a couple hundred feet. Walker, birdie putt. Lovely. For the moment, a co-leader.
What a gutsy play by Madison.
Agreed. And for the solo lead, Rebecca Cox. Oh my goodness. Oh, that Rebecca Cox putt does.
It's the next thing to work on.
It's
just it. I feel like she almost goes fast to slow. You know, she's so quick on the draw, and it just doesn't compute.
I've said it a million times, but from that close, I think you just spin putt it. You know, just.
Yeah.
I hate pitch putts from 12 feet. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Because of the fact now you're putting in the factor of the high to low.
Yep.
If you're just spinning it, you've taken that whole factor out, and all you got to do is just put it on target.
Just like Paige Pierce just did. Look at this putt. From the bottom to the bottom.
To the top.
What a putt from Pierce. She is 3 under now. The 2 under, that was 2 under, excuse me. Scoggins matches that with a birdie of her own. Also a 2 under.
Doing a nice job of taking advantage of the shank right. That keeps it kind of going. You know, she actually put the putt in to validate it.
Par putt for Hanley. That works. And Gannon walking to a drop-in bogey after the OB tee shot. Thought Cox would be your solo leader after that approach, but not to be. Doing the field a favor.
Yeah, she's a wild card when she gets up there.
And we got a 3-way tie at the top at Discraft Ledgestone Open. We'll be right back.
Made from the earth, Rhino harnesses the power of plants and the sun to create topical performance products that are good for us and our earth. Formulated by a pharmacist and built by a chef, Rhino's unique line of products helps adventurers perform better and enhance recovery.
Precision, power, re-engineered, and over 10% shift in mass from center to the rim, 20% more gyroscopic force, giving you straighter flight, longer glide, and extra distance. This isn't just a disc. Once you throw it, you'll see.
Welcome back. Hole 10, Maduhano. 2 under, bogey free. One of our few open holes out at Northwood Black.
One of the old holes from the original Northwood.
I like this one, though.
I do, too.
That was a nice shot by Val. She'll like it. Birdie putt coming up to move within 1 of the lead. As Scoggins steps up on 9. Nine is a par 4 with a slight left bend. Scoggins off the tee clean. Pierce next. Going fast disc is Pierce. You heard her say flatter. A little too much hyzer out of the hand and paying the price. Madison Walker on the tee of 14. That tough par 5 dogleg left, and she went left way too early, Des.
Ooh. Yeah, that's her approach shot right there.
Yeah. Cox. That's what you're looking for.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a really quick hyzer dump. It comes up quick, so you do feel like you want to throw it thin and inside.
Back to 10 for King. Haley just 1 over despite all the bogey strokes. She's grabbed a ton of birdies and might grab another one right here. Missy Gannon second on 9. That was a play for par, wasn't it?
Yeah, Missy's, I'm hardly going to critique her. She's tired.
Yeah.
She's got a gold medal that's maybe weighing her down.
King, the birdie putt is effective, and she is at that 1 over mark. She has 2 doubles and 2 bogeys on her card. And it's still just 1 over.
Yeah, Haley's rounds are always so full of drama, and it just kind of always rights herself because her skill level is so high.
Manuhano to move within 1. Automatic.
And then the no drama.
It is on the same card. A clean 3 from Val. Back to your feature card on hole 9, Paige Pierce looking at her second. What do you think about the sidearm here, Des?
I do feel like that's the best option because it's going to hit the gap and come out. Now, a backhand, it's really tight. You would have to stand still almost, flip it up, and then it's still maybe going to beat the corner. This for sure beats the corner and gets out that gap.
Solid progress. Looks like circle 2.
Yes.
Walker, after the early tree hit on 14, goes to the forehand roller to get around the corner. This is so technical. It looked great.
It did. Very gutsy.
And back to 9, Scoggins. Keeping it in the middle is own. So probably won't birdie, but shouldn't bogey. King, tee of 11. Great par 3 here. I don't know that tree hurt her at all.
It did not.
She's at the bullseye. Come on.
That was a total redirect, another flight.
That was insane.
Went from a backhand to a forehand.
The chef's kiss off the tree. Julia Child herself might have kissed that one. It's perfect.
Oh, it is.
Perfect. That's perfect.
I do really like that hole. I miss having an opportunity to have ace holes as we get to such an extended amount of disc golf with our longer courses. It's fun to throw in one there where people can ace.
It's cool. It's a little technical, too. You got to shape it.
It really is. It's not a gimme. The forehand comes in fast. The backhand is the best way to play it because it's going to have that nice fall and stall.
On 9, Holland lines up her second. Birdie putt coming up for Holland. Rebecca Coxon, her second. On 14. A little slip there, Des.
She sure did, and it gets really nasty to the left.
Dang, that was a perfect drive, too. Wow.
Center cut.
Yeah.
Couldn't get better.
Gannon is her third. That's nicely managed for the par. Back to 14, Walker, her third, after the forehand roller gets to here.
Perfectly fine. As we talked earlier, hole 14, a par 5. 5 feels like a birdie.
Manu Hano found a little trouble early on 11. Needs to get up and down to keep that scorecard clean. And she has done that. Lovely approach.
Oh my God. Come on.
Scoggins in her third. Scaring the chains.
Love it. I do love the backhand ability to throw the touch shot. I know we're seeing a lot of the forehand chippers, which actually, you know, it makes sense. They're coming in there, but nothing beats that backhand because it has an opportunity to go in.
It hit the tree. That's why it didn't go in. Did you see that?
I didn't.
Yeah, just a little leaf tickle, but I think that was enough. Pierce, long look at birdie to grab a share of fourth. Perfectly on line from Pierce, but inches low.
That was everything besides just a little more height.
Yep. You can see why Calvin Heiberg aims for the band on those long ones, huh? So easy to come up short. Hanley for birdie. Needed that one, Des, and she gets it.
She really did.
Par putt for Missy. Pearson, Scoggins 2 under, Gannon and Hanley 3 over. After this front 9.
Well, mine just a lot. You lay it on.
It's a long walk over to 10. The back 9 coming up quick.
Come over here, like this way. So you're gonna line up straight to the gap also. Go try again.
If you design, if you test, if you manufacture, there is only one technology partner you need. TriMet Group is the leading provider of design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions for thousands of companies across North America and Europe. Innovation starts here. TriMetGroup.com.
We're tough.
Yeah.
And we love the outdoors, right? Mm-hmm. But poison ivy's nasty, even for tough guys like us. So we use Zanfel.
Zanfel works fast and washes away the itch.
Zanfel neutralizes toxins and washes them from your skin. In seconds, the itch is gone. Healing begins.
When you get poison ivy, get Zanfel. It works. Immediate relief, and we're right back to being tough, right?
Right.
Got poison ivy, get Zanfel.
It works.
Have you tried the lineup from Climo Disc Golf yet? Designed by the one and only Ken Climo, 12-time world champion, these discs are engineered with decades of winning experience. From laser-straight fairway drivers to dependable putters, every mold is crafted with precision, control, and championship DNA. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just getting hooked on the sport, there's a disc that fits your grip, your style, and your goals. Visit Climo Disc Golf today and discover your next favorite disc.
Welcome back to the action. Madison Walker on your screen, her 4th on 14, looking to scramble up the par. Late tree means she'll need to work for that. Par just a little. Rebecca Cox is off to the left for her 3rd. A tree will keep her on that left side of the fairway. And now looking to scramble up a par.
Yeah, so tough after such a brilliant drive.
That hole, it's just like a funnel. You know, it just pinches down the entire way.
It really does. And you know, she's in such good position right there, and it's so easy. We heard Emily talk about it. I'm gonna play for par, get myself in position for the birdie and seize it. Rebecca needed to seize that opportunity, but it was a par 5,
yeah.
So she didn't need to probably throw the high-speed driver and bite off so much.
Yeah. We are flying hole 10, our open hole at Northwood Black.
Hole 10, it's a par 3, 325 feet, 99 meters. Second easiest hole. Why do you say? Because it's 325 feet. It is one of the original ones here at Northwood. This was one of the holes that the original Northwood had played. So it has stayed the test of time. Classic little hole. I'm not even going to use the stylus because it's all about right here. You can see it. You can go to the left. You can go to the right, but get it here. And you get the birdie.
Thanks to Zenny for the fly-through. Reminder, you got coupon code DGPT. 10% off your order there. That is eyewear for everyone. You can save a ton, I promise you. Hanley.
Ooh.
They like it. Is he going to swing?
Yeah.
Terry, what do you think about that for Holland Hanley? Is there a putt there for her?
Yeah, I'm standing right next to it. I thought I would be blocked by these trees, but it looks like she's going to have 25 feet, which is a little obstruction. Nothing she won't be able to straddle out around. Owen stepping up, coming in on the right side, just looking for some skip. All it needs to do is finish, and it'll give her a look, and Owen just outside the bullseye, just about 6 meters. Although they just came from the wooded area, there's really no wind to worry about, even though they're now in a much more open section of the course. Low line drive coming in as well, looking to pump the brakes, and that's going to go deep. She'll be somewhat obstructed just around circle's edge. Going deep here is the one mistake you really don't want to make. And as Missy steps up, ready to fire, she also is going to go to the low right-hand side. She's got to beat the last tree, and she's hung up. She's deep out near, that's beyond circle 2, so I'm expecting a light bit at best from Missy. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Terry. Cox throwing 4, still on that left side of the fairway. Looks like she got most of the way there.
She did. She was really fortunate to stay kind of up on that left side. Not really able to seize that opportunity.
Manduhano on the infamous hole 12. Textbook.
Really great positioning. That's really all you're looking for, trying to get to the base of the hill, not right to it, so you can have a bit of a grace for the second shot.
Walker to maintain a share of the lead and save the par. Back to 12, Woodard. So much power, she's just going hyzer off the tee.
Straight up hyzer. Now she is really pretty close to that hillside, so she's going to have to throw straight nose up on that second shot.
Cox to maintain her share of the lead. Strong make from Rebecca.
Really great scramble.
Yeah.
She threw one good shot, a great putt, and then everything else just enough.
It's keeping that scorecard bogey free. Pierce went long. Here she is on the way back for birdie. Another cage hit for Pierce. But at least they're birdie putts. She'll have a drop-in par to stay at 2. Oh, bogey putt for Walker does not work. Picking up a double. Holland Hanley also went long on 10, also coming back for birdie. Holland fighting back. 2 over after back-to-back birdies on 9 and 10. Maybe your defending champion waking up here. Scoggins to move within 1 of the lead. Again in the cleanup par. And Pierce will drop in hers. Scoggins just 1 off the lead, and she plays well in this state. Look at that.
That is a stack 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah, and let's note the note. If you look at the note on Ledgestone, that was exclusively at Sunset Hills. We know Own has distance, but not the elite distance that we see some of the other throwers. So that, hence maybe why that 5th place.
About to be 5th as your worst showing.
Truth.
Crazy. Your reigning world champion. So Twice.
I mean, her head is heavy with those crowns on there, or the rings on the fingers, whatever you want to say.
And she's been at it for a while, too. She was on League Card Worlds 2014.
2014?
Yeah.
I do remember.
Yeah.
In Oregon.
Yeah.
Banging putts back then, too.
Yep, absolutely.
We'd have the first player to hold both the Masters and the Open. It is a true feat.
We're on the fairway of 12 with Manduhano sending her 2nd up the hill. Can it keep bending right? That might be short enough. She's out of the tree line. We'll see.
Yeah, I felt like she had a really good disc choice right there. It was a slower speed, so it didn't fade to the left for her.
11, Hanley. The short par 3, very attackable. Tara, how did that end up? Looks a little long from Holland.
Yeah, and for the second time in a row, she's thrown right at me. I literally had to jump out of the way. She's going to be about 39, maybe 40 feet deep, and she'll have a look on somewhat of an Anheuser line to the basket. Scoggins stepping up, going with the turnover, looking for it to fade, but it starts fighting back out. It catches a leaf or two, and she's going to be just at the back end of the circle, looking at 31, maybe 32 feet. Should be wide open for her. Again, dead calm. We were only expecting 3 to 5 miles per hour in terms of winds today, and I'm not even feeling that much. It's very stale, as Pierce doesn't have enough turn on that at all. And it's going to be on the left side, middle of the circle too. Won't be so much about the line, it'll be more about the stance for her. Gannon steps up, puts some turn on it. I like how it's tracking toward the pin. And Gannon just outside of bullseye, closest to the pin. Birdie coming up here, likely for Gannon. Back to you guys.
Love to see that. And she'll get Missy on the board today.
Yeah, I really do like the backhand play right there, just because of the way it finishes.
Woodard throwing her second on 12. Just barely stayed off the hill, Des.
Yeah, which is perfect. You definitely don't want to get on that hill. We're going to see a hill shot coming up.
You like that one?
I do like that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have pushed a little to the right, but in the end, it seemed like it was a good position.
15, and Rebecca Cox, reminder, got OB left the entire way down here. Opens up about halfway down the fairway, though. Needs to find ground quickly.
It does.
Let's see if we've got an update on our live scoring. They've got her on the fairway after one. Tara, how does this look for Pierce?
Yeah, she's tucked up on the left side of the fairway, and as you can see, trying to get her footing, just probably dealing with some briars or possibly some sticky branches that are down near her throw. See her outstretched, up and over, lunging forward, gives it enough power, but not quite on line. She's got at least another 20 to 25 feet as a comebacker. And Holland's going to move into position. I'm going to have to back up so Holland won't be able to hear me talking about her putt. As I said, she went deep of the basket. She'll have a tree on the right side framing her up. It shouldn't really come into play. However, she's going to have to put this on a pretty firm line to get it all the way to the pin without hitting that tree. And she just barely misses the tree and gives it a good bid, but not quite enough.
Great effort from Holland. Manduhano.
That got slippery.
Oh, it did. Wow. Scoggins, birdie putt, and to grab a share of the lead. Oh, Scoggins doesn't miss putts, Des.
She didn't. I kind of felt like she might have pulled that one a little bit, just with the gravity and the height.
What a baller.
Practice makes confidence.
Wow. Pierce for par. Nicely done by Paige. And we're looking at Missy Gannon, and likely her first birdie of the day. Woodard throwing 3 on 12. Tough to play this one better. Oh, that's a drop-in birdie coming for Woodard.
My stylist couldn't have drawn it up any better.
On the other side of the break, the treacherous 12th for your featured card. We'll see you there.
What is the simplest way to improve your disc golf game? The answer, learn from the very best. Paul Ulibarri, Simon Lizotte, Ezra Aderhold, and Holland Hanley. They're not just players, they are your elite coaches guiding you every step of the way. The Power Disc Golf Academy is the premier online disc golf academy with over 150 on-demand lessons that are specifically designed to improve your skills right now. So what are you waiting for? Join today at powerdga.com.
There's a place where the game meets the extraordinary. Eagles Crossing Disc Golf, a realm of lush fairways and peaceful woods, where every hole offers a new chapter in your adventure. Explore this one-of-a-kind disc golf property that boasts not one, but 2 championship-level courses. Eagles Crossing is where your perfect round begins. Book your tee time online at eaglescrossingdiscgolf.com.
Hi everyone, I'm Katrina Allen on behalf of Team DGA. We're going to talk to you today about the release of my Typhoon in the Atmos plastic. First reaction to the Atmos Typhoon, it has the dome of the Protos, it has the grip of the First Flights, but these are a little stiffer and I think they're prettier. That flies so good. In addition to the Typhoon, we're also releasing the Sonar and the Quake in the ultra premium Atmos plastic.
And welcome back to Ledgestone. How about that back 9 from Cat Merch?
Bam! Look at that back 9.
The only pars on hole 12, can't hate that.
Not at all, and I've been calling that a birdie almost, so that shows us what can be done out here.
And back to 12's fairway for Manduhano and her 4th. Forced to pitch out with her 3rd, so playing for par now. So nice.
Just really well for our viewers. It just shows that sometimes you have to pitch out, and you don't have to pitch out for distance. You got to know your skill set and just pitch to the opening to make the shot.
We're heading back to the tee of the same for Owen Scoggins, one of your 3 leaders after the birdie on the last. And so it turns out Cox was OB off the tee as we'd feared, throwing 3. The good news is that drive was way down the fairway.
Way down. It appears that she's going to be able to cover it up.
And she'll have that putt to keep that scorecard bogey free as Gannon steps up on 12. Hanley. On the green, Woodard dropping in the birdie. Wow. Playing that one like a vet.
That's a vet birdie.
Back to the tee, Pierce. Sticking with the putter off the tee. It's a little fluffed.
Yeah, it's interesting. She's throwing that a lot. I don't think that was the best shot right there to throw for that disc. But when she's off, it doesn't fail her.
Ratana Meekum with a nice birdie putt on 15. One more look at this Ratana make.
Very nice to highlight some good action. We are deep in the FPO field.
That was Ratana's first birdie of the day. She is on the board there. Cox for par to maintain a share. Nicely done.
Real impressive, bogey-free so far.
It is the second for Gannon, fairway of 12. Leaking left.
Yeah, with being so far back, you have to throw that full pull, which is gonna make your disc leak to the left.
Did you find the OB? There's no OB on this one. I'm not sure what he was doing. Maybe just, I think it's just marking the disc, it looks like. There used to be OB left up there, but I believe that is gone, it looks like. Pearson, her second. Looked like the shot, but it's kind of tough to tell exactly where that finished.
I just feel like with Paige's skill set, she is playing too conservative. She needs to be more aggressive. The field has eclipsed the conservative play.
Hanley a little further right than you'd like for her second, but this is still workable. There's still a line there.
I really like that if she stands still, it's going to be able to control the angle better.
Looks like a putter even does if it's not a mid. Short enough, she's probably out of the woods, but still too far left.
Yeah, too far left. That'll be out of positioning, playing for a par.
Scoggins lined up perfectly. Well done. Owen keeps it in the short stuff for her third.
And with Owen having both the forehand and the backhand, when she pushes a little left, she has the ability to use both of those shots. And that just kind of really sets up well for solving the holes.
Nice little Thursday gallery at Northwood. Those are your VIP spectators, I believe, following along with the card. Third incoming for Holland.
That was a tasty shot right there.
Just the right level of aggression, too.
Yeah, she definitely needed to commit, throw it harder. It was really well done.
Paige Pierce. Perfectly set up for her third. How about this?
Everything you can dream of right here.
She's sticking with the putter one more time.
This is a good time for that putter.
Oh, it was not nice, Paige. Oh, my. Terry is with Rebecca Cox on 16.
Watching Rebecca line up, playing this downhill shot, just trying to keep it nice and in the middle, and she's done exactly that. She comes up just a bit short. She'll have a putt from on the edge of the hill. Another birdie coming up possibly for Rebecca Cox.
How about that? Lovely shot. Scoggins, her third, as Des called, will opt for the forehand.
Yep. Yes.
That's still so nice.
It is. She's given herself that opportunity, and she's a great putter.
Ooh, that will be bad.
She needs to put herself on the putting green.
Manduhano, 13. Woodard on the same. In business off the tee. And back to Gannon. Her third on 12, left off the fairway. Nothing more but a pitch back to the middle, which she did nicely. That's a rare view down from our Flight Factory drone. Reminder, you got 50% off all Ledgestone gear over at flightfactorydisc.com. That is an insane deal. And those are some really cool discs that Heinold gets printed every year for the Ledgestone.
Just go check them out. There's something for everybody right there.
A lot of like out of production stuff you'll find. It's really cool. Manduhano, 2 on 13. Oh my goodness, Des. Whoa.
Right?
To attack the green from there? Dang. A birdie look coming up. 16, Walker. She is 2 off the lead after that double. Back on the par 5.
Oh my god. That was like a
little
so
good. Oh my goodness. That's really
Walker needed just a little more push on that one. And she was in business. Woodard is in business after that tee shot on 13. There's that OB pond. Just short of the pin. Oh, throw it in, Addison.
On the turnover. Ooh. One of the hardest shots to learn.
Man, she's been a treat to watch today.
It has been exciting.
From the catch.
Turn the whole way. OB in front. The level of commitment and skill right now. This is fun.
And she will have that to get to 3 and just 1 off the lead. Oh boy. So Pierce went so far left. She went down that hill. I haven't seen one down here in ages.
Okay, so
maybe ever.
I think I'm pitching up towards you, actually.
Do you rethrow from where she just threw?
Yeah,
Take a
I'm
stroke,
gonna go
maybe?
right towards you two. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time even orientating where she is.
She's left off the fairway
right.
and down the hill. So just through that huge wall of trees and down the hill. This is why it used to be OB, left.
That's exactly.
Yeah, because this situation right here. Oh my goodness. Shouts to our camera operators getting down here to film this.
Truth.
Okay. Hey, Christine, do I have other options? You could abandon it. And go back to my previous... Yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to go. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
So she's talking to the Pro Tour's Christine Jennings right there about the option of rethrowing from her previous lie with an added stroke, but she'll take her medicine and throw 4 from here.
Get up there. Oh, see?
Oh my.
Okay, we're good.
She's staying positive.
We're good.
Sometimes you just got to self-talk yourself through it.
Yep. So that one came right back to where she was more or less on the hill. And throwing 5 now.
It was so steep that Paige even abandoned her caddy. She has a caddy, and I think she stayed up there, or he stayed up there.
It was just a wall of trees she is throwing out right here.
And the vertical.
Yeah. I mean, hindsight, a stroke in previous lie was probably the play.
Agree.
But, yeah, but you never know until you throw it, I guess.
And sometimes when you played as long as Paige, like that rule, we know it's in effect, but it's so difficult to enact. Because it's just, they're like, what? This is not something that we've done, you know, for years.
And Paige had kept the scorecard clean to this point, but it's bogey at best now as she throws 5. Let's go, Paige. She's up.
Up.
Looks like a double, though.
And had to get over a fence.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. You think about it was right and kicked that far left for her.
Yeah.
Rough break.
Mess.
Monduhano joins the lead. What a second that was from Monduhano.
Yeah, yeah.
She hit a tree off the tee, was out of position, forced the issue, and was rewarded with a great birdie. Just enough.
Just enough.
Woodard to move within 1. And you got to think with her arm at sunset, she's going to light that place up, Des.
It is completely possible.
I mean, she could hit.
I hope she stays in this position so we can view it.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Rebecca Cox. Slightly long, a little left on the way back for birdie and a solo lead. Hearts it. What an awkward putt that was, too.
Rebecca's really good when it's awkward.
It's the easy 12-footers that give her,
you might have to
problems.
like goofy foot something to like work through this.
But on a knee, straddling this one out.
Clip something.
From the edge of the cliff. Oh, it did. All right, Pierce throwing 6. Just looking for the hockey stick finish. That's a nice approach. Little tourniquet approach, as it were.
Ooh, so rough. Just shows you how one bad shot can just level a hole.
Giving back all the strokes she's earned so far. She'll be back at even on the day. Birdie for Holland?
Wow, that never happens.
Too strong. Scoggins to join Cox. Tons of chains, but it falls out on the right side for Scoggins. She will stay 1 off the lead of Cox. That's a 50-50 ball right there.
It really was.
Missy. Nice par. Par look for Hanley. Pierce for the 7. And back to even she goes, but it is just 5 off the lead. Oh, and dropping in the par. Staying 1 off. That's an unforced error bogey there for your defending champion. Madison Walker, can she make some magic happen from the bottom? Oh. And from this tee of 14, Woodard. It's that dogleg left par 5. long of perfect. An encumbered swing for her second. Manduhano. Perfect.
Yeah, just a little bit of adjustment right there.
Rebecca, 17. Ooh, shaping.
Yes, ma'am.
Driving machine.
She is, isn't she? In circle one is Rebecca Cox, looking to make that lead 6 under par.
Now we're seeing some scores roll in.
Terry, you've been with Rebecca Cox for a couple of holes. What have you seen out of Rebecca so far?
Well, since showing up with her just for these last 2 drives, I watched her get exactly where she needed to and then made the really solid putt on the 16th, and then watching her step up to the 17th, shaped it beautifully. She had 1 tree to beat. She got around that tree and then went to just 6 feet beyond the pin. I mean, there will be no putting required in terms of picking up a birdie here on the 17th. So looking smooth, and we'll see if she can just finish stronger than what we saw from Weatherman.
One more look. Let's roll back a ZÜCA look at this Cox drive, who is top 10 in every driving stat on tour this year. Fairway hits, circle 1 in regulation, circle 2 in regulation. She can spin it, Des.
Yeah, that is just so nice to be able to hit the left side gap with a slight hyzer flip up, really turning the nose over to ride the actual whole plane on the S-curve.
Thanks to ZÜCA for rolling that back for us, and thanks to Zenny for this fly through on 13.
Hole 13, super fun shot. The drive is pretty much trying to get as much distance as you can. You're gonna hit the gap. And we see this tree right here. This is the one you want to be. We can see it from the tee pad. And so if you find yourself, and we can speed it up, get anywhere around that X, it's the perfect position for the second shot. Because that tree is the visual. Try to beat the tree on the left, and now we're seeing how this just opens up. And it will always be a slight anhyzer to hyzer look. We have an OB pond that's right there. Super technical second shot. It's a nice little gut shot. Totally doable. It's a really good par 4, very birdieable par 4. Sorry about that. With the 3, and the fun part is the knoll that this basket sits on. It makes all the approaches, no matter how close, feel scary.
This really sticks out in my mind. It's an easy one to remember out here.
It is.
Yeah. Just a great par 4. Looking back down the fairway as your featured card makes their way to the box. Not too long ago, Scoggins and Pierce were both tied at 2 under, but Scoggins moving the right way, Pierce moving the wrong way.
Just shows the action of what this course can produce. You can't let your focus deviate at any point in time. It's so easy when you're actually set up right there in the middle to be like, oh, I'm not have to think about how I'm attacking my line or making a line happen. And then those are the ones that tend to catch up with our competitors as the real easier shots.
Scoggins ready now on the tee of 13.
And the stump that we saw Owen fly over really does come into play. She was close to hitting it. It is perfectly sawed down right into the perfect height, I feel like, just to give you enough. Whoops, I got to get up and over it.
Fun fact, on all these cut down trees, there's a little S on all of them. Have you seen that?
I haven't.
It's for Stu. Who
Excellent.
Yep. Did all that chainsaw work. Gannon.
Yeah. You get it.
Hanley. Early release for Hanley and pays the price on that crowded left side of the fairway. Pierce looking for a quick bounce back after the double on 12. You like her chances on this short par 4, just 500 feet.
Hey.
All right.
Pierce getting a little sneaky over there.
That was a definitely early release.
You guys didn't practice that.
Cox, you saw the drive on 17. Dropping in the birdie for a 2-stroke lead. There is that 2-stroke lead for Rebecca. Got a really interesting top 10 right now, Des.
Yeah, it's producing. Northwood is just producing results for us. It's,
Yeah.
it's showing you need to have your skill set. You got to be ability to scramble. It's not all about power. It's always about putting.
Oh man, Taylor ran into a rough stretch. Bogey double on 12 through 14 for Chosick. Did bounce back with a birdie on 15 though. Manuhano, her second on this par 5 14th. Full send down the fairway. It does catch a tree. Hanley, her second after the errant tee shot on 13.
Oh, dude, what the fuck?
That was not it, Des.
It doesn't. You know, yeah. People have traveled overseas. You can be totally off. No, you're just fighting to stay alive out there.
Woodard, just a foot or two out of position, but that was nice for a second.
It is. You know, you don't need to bite off as much as you can. She was out of position, locked with the tree.
I mean, it's like 725, and it's par 5. So I don't need that much every shot.
You don't.
Yeah. Paige Pierce staying with the Fierce for her second.
Oh, it is. This is dead and unattached. Let's go, baby.
Oh, it sure is.
That makes up for the last one. I couldn't do that. All right.
Nice. Take your time.
Glide. Oh! That's OB, huh?
I think she's short of the OB. I think that was a good tree hit.
I would like that.
Yeah.
I don't think it was getting there.
I don't think so either.
Maybe not.
It got caught up pretty hard. You said so.
Perfect positioning right here.
Scoggins has pulled this. Can she get away with it?
Wow.
Hey, she knows how to flash the ring already.
I guess so. Quick study.
Well played.
She's had a little experience with the Masters rings.
Yeah.
That's pretty embarrassing. No. That's pretty embarrassing.
No freaking way.
That's how long it take you to learn to flash those rings.
I was told by the champ, Ken Climo, to flash it as soon as you got it. So that's how I learned that slogan. Yeah, it's funny, and that's definitely a flash right there.
No better guy to learn that from.
It's true.
He ran out of fingers. He's got him on toes.
It's true.
There's Missy Gannon pitching over.
Yeah, I felt like she was out of position there. I know she got a lot of high fives on the tee pad, but when you throw the right side of that line, it does land into the wooded area.
18 with your leader. Can she avoid the speed bumps? We saw Weatherman run into. Oh, she's off to a good start, Des.
This is great.
Oh, love it. On the green of the same, Kat Murch, who's had a heck of a back nine for birdie.
Oh!
No change lead on that one. Murch drops it in from distance.
Merchinator cashing in the back half right
Wait
there.
till you guys see her scorecard for the back nine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 birdies on the back nine.
Yeah. Fighting her way to 4 under and just 2 off the lead of Cox.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, look at the potential coming into this back half.
A tale of 2 nines for that woman today.
As much as we like to talk about how tricky the back half is with the tunnel shots, I do feel like the front half of Northwoods plays harder because of the turnovers that you're faced.
A lot of tricky par 4s where you need that landing zones. They're tiny, a lot of them.
Very tiny. If you're not in the right position, you're not going to have the opportunity. Where the 5s give you a little more grace to maybe score those birdie 4s.
You got a good video?
Never changed, Kat. Holland Hanley in her 3rd.
No, dude. Oh my god. It's okay. Oh my god.
It's a cross, but not especially close for Holland. Also throwing 3 is Gannon.
As we're hearing Holland's self-banter, she's really struggling to stay in it, so it is pretty impressive. She just keeps battling back, because sometimes you just don't have the throw, and it is just a nightmare to continually play out there.
Pierce gets it over for a par. Scoggins, they have in circle 1 with a birdie look. As we look down from our Flight Factory drone at our gallery. Oh, OB? Or is she just waiting?
I'm sorry.
No.
I thought it was my caddy.
Her normal caddy, excuse me. Justin is working today. Hanley, save par from distance. So Holland will grab another bogey, moving the wrong way. Scoggins hoping to grab a stroke and get within 1 of Cox. Gannon walks to a par putt. Own also for par. Pierce for hers. And Holland will come along to grab in the only bogey from your feature card. We'll head to 14. Manduhano, her 3rd on 14. A par is still there for Val. Woodard, birdie is still there with a good third. Look how tight the finish on this is. Like, where are you going?
You do just got to be the tree weaver.
Kills me. Cox, her second on 18 after a great drive. Looking to bring the lead into the clubhouse.
I mean, this is just perfect. That's the biggest hole you can possibly hit for
That's a
the
great
second shot.
No OB left, so she should be okay. She'll have a birdie putt over there. It is your last break of the day on the Disc Golf Network. Cox up by 2. Can she make it 3? We'll find out shortly.
This season, Team Discraft is making a statement, and the message is loud and clear. Discraft, built for flight. Legends built it. The next generation is elevating it. The most dominant team in disc golf history just got deeper. World champions, record breakers, the future of the game, united under one banner. This isn't just competition, it's a legacy in motion. This is the next chapter. Discraft, built for flight.
Welcome back and into crunch time on the Disc Golf Network, where we are commercial free the rest of the way through, thanks to our friends over at 1010 Discs. Huge thanks for that. As Scoggins sends one down the fairway on 14, she is in the middle. Pierce. A little bonus distance for Pierce, but slightly off the fairway right for her second. Holland. About that tree line we saw Addison throw her second from. Monduhano for par on the green of the same. And Val will pick up her first bogey today. And will slide her 3 off the lead of Cox. Woodard par putt. She will stay at that 3 mark. The bogey is home for Monduhano, hopefully her only of the day. Back to the fairway, Gannon throwing 2.
That's all right.
It's an interesting part of the season. Players' disc can start to break in.
Oh.
I've seen a couple late fades, both in Missy's and Holland's. Like interesting. It could just be jet lag. It could be that the discs are starting to get spent.
Owen lining up her second throw on the par 5. Looks like she's about where Missy is.
She's about to go like 50 feet further.
Cox, her third on 18, and for birdie, also for a 3-stroke lead.
It's obstructed.
Wow.
Great bid.
Everything but in for Cox. Just short.
Just came in with that bogey-free round. Really, really impressive.
To keep it clean in Northwood.
Yeah, can't
trouble to
overhype
find.
that enough.
Hanley lining up her second. Looks like she's got a pretty nice line, actually.
I like it. So the difference there, and I saw her when she was doing her motion, I thought she needed to stay in the power pocket, like lean back on this back foot. And she was working herself through it almost, you know, too much. And it did. It just pulled right into it.
Oh, yeah.
And she practiced that part.
We're going to take one more look at this swing from Hanley, and you can really point out what's going wrong here, Des.
If we could actually even just like look as she's rotating, she's on her lead leg right now. Let me put the stylus back on. Right here, she's coming in, and she's already pushing most of her power on this lead leg, and then she's swinging through way too fast. And what she did, and we're not seeing before this, is her practice throws were exactly this shot. So she was practicing to get over the turnover, and she just overcooked it. And I think we saw right there was her practice throws, and you could see it was lining right up to that tree.
And you can discover the difference at Disc Golf Deals USA with pictures and scaled weights of every disc, same-day shipping, rewards on every purchase, expert reviews and comparisons. That's your game, our passion. Over at Disc Golf Deals USA. Thanks for the form review. Hanley, already throwing 3. And that is a fluffed forehand, and that was wide.
Yeah, she has no swing right now. She is all over. It's too much, too little, too much, and too little.
Pierce, the drive was distance great, but just pushed it a little long of the corner. Let's see how much she could bite off here with her second.
Yeah.
Huh.
I like that you took that outside route, because if she did air, it was going to land into the middle.
Rebecca Cox dropping in the par. Your clubhouse leader. 6 under. A clean 6 under for Rebecca Cox. You can see her tomorrow. That is the only bogey-free round on the course, I'm told.
Yeah, I can't hype that up enough. I hope everybody gets a chance to come and play Northwood. It is just a phenomenal track to play. Worth the trip.
Hope your ego's feeling pretty good before the round, because it won't after.
Yeah,
I can attest that.
Just enjoy the process.
Yep. Woodard, 15. OB left. His big concern here. Is this going to flip enough? That is gone. Never mind. Oh my gosh.
It's back.
It's back. What a kick. A stroke-saving kick for Woodard. And she can still birdie from there. Paige Pierce, her third. Keeps it in the short stuff. That's a crowded left side of the fairway for Pierce in her fourth.
Early releases have plagued Paige all year long.
Monduhano, 15. There's someone that's not going to go OB left. It's Val right here, you know?
Yeah. She very rarely throws those just sheer hyzer shots.
Gannon on 14, her third. Probably pushing 450, 500 still to the pin.
Yep.
Paige likes it. Missy should too.
I liked it also. She did just what she wanted to do. She put the angle on it, and she didn't bite anything off that she didn't need.
Hanley's shot ended up right off the fairway, throwing 4. Not much, but back in the short stuff at least, throwing 5. Not the easiest up and down either.
No, she'll have a short distance, but she definitely has to make a move on the disc.
Scoggins, 3.
Time to go.
Holland has only finished outside the top 5 once this year. That was at Worlds. She is currently in 29th. 10 strokes off the lead.
This has got to feel pretty compounding for Holland, I would think. With her, it's not even hardly a disappointing Worlds finish. It's only because we know what Holland's potential is, and then to come and do it here too.
Pierce, her 4th.
Yeah, wide. I like it better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Golfing her way up the fairway. Not especially close, and I don't see an easy line here. Maybe the forehand?
It's, yeah, very difficult. To get to the pin would be an outstanding shot.
Yeah, Holland realizing it wasn't there either. Just doing what she can.
Holland's going to have to regroup tonight and just really let this one go. Be easy on herself.
Woodard inbounds somehow on 15, throwing her second and taking advantage of those breaks.
Hey, that's what you got to do.
She could make lead card even here.
Oh, I'd really like that. I'd like to watch someone new throw.
Oh, Monduhano. The drive was there, but that right side of the fairway is a tight line. Monduhano paid the price. Pierce, I believe, throwing 5. Don't mind that tree hit. Just outside the bullseye for a bogey.
Good one.
It is a really tight green. It is just kind of getting it started on the line that you want to and keeping your fingers crossed.
We saw was a Walker here go long. It gets crowded quick there too.
Yeah, the green on the left side definitely has some rough, but if you slide anywhere from 17 feet or so past it, you're gonna maybe have a tricky putt to come back.
Scoggins and her fourth. Just hoping to scramble a par.
That was the tree I looked the whole time, and I nailed it.
Isn't that how it works?
That's where you say, good job, Owen.
Yeah. Focus on the gap, not the tree. Is that the?
Yeah, I mean, if you hit your spot, you just did what you were trying to do.
It's the third for Val on 15. My goodness, what an out. She's got a chance for par. Impressive. Gannon's fourth on 14.
That was some good rhythm by Missy.
Manduhano, circle 2, look at par. Yes! What an up and down!
So Valerie, just really clutch when it comes push to shove.
Rolling back a ZÜCA of this little Manduhano jumper. So tasty.
Just outside, using that extra momentum that we get from being able to step through the putt.
I didn't think there was any way she was getting up and down from over there. Really impressive. Hanley to save the bogey? And it will be 4 over on the last 3 for Hanley as Scoggins tries to save par. Not to be either. Woodard for a share of 2nd.
Yeah.
Breakout star of Discraft Ledgestone Open, Addison Woodard.
So great to see a young player seize the day and the opportunity to be showcased. And good on the tournament for taking the opportunity to show us someone new.
Yeah. Scoggins on the way back for bogey. Hanley for the 7. As you can see, not too long ago was just 2 over. Moving the wrong way as your points leader.
I've noticed with Holland's game, when things don't go right, or let's just say when things aren't easy, she grinds her gears, like I said earlier. So she starts to really push a lot of different shots on herself. She's great when they go smooth, and then the wheels pop off, and then she just hasn't figured out how to repair it yet.
Here's the bogey, Gannon the par. And let's take a look at Hanley winning this last year. Reminder, it was at Sunset all around, so a lot different tournament.
Yeah, you were looking for trees out at Sunset.
we do have 2 laps out here, so she could, you know, go insane low these next 2 days.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, with shots like this, I mean, that shot right there is a power shot. So it's a nod to all our power throwers. Owen can get it, but she's going to have to like throw a big putt in. Yeah, there's some great opportunities for our power throwers out at Sunset.
Yeah, that is the course where she got the Albatross. You know,
that
so
is correct.
There are multiple holes that she can eagle out there. So don't count her out as far out as she is right now.
Is a really good mix. It's one of my favorite tournaments because of the 2 courses that they play, I think, are so strategically different. It gives us an opportunity to see a great skill and a well-rounded thrower.
Yeah, you can see the difference she shoots at Northwood versus Sunset.
That was huge.
Yeah.
What a great graphic.
Her 8th at Worlds, the first time finishing outside of the top 5 this season.
And right now, if Holland is checking herself and where she's following, that's poor. I mean, you know you're not shooting very well. Don't compound it by seeing where you actually are.
Yeah, it's not going to change your next shot.
It is not.
And here is her progression on tour. There's only 1 spot to go, and that's where she's at right now. And you kind of like her chances to stay there, but we'll see.
Oh, I mean, she's got so many wins on tour this year.
Yeah.
She is definitely still the woman to beat.
Yep. And here are
this
those
is why.
points. Yeah. So, what? 164 points out in front. It's a pretty solid lead. And, you know, Sarnen and Latt both not here.
Yeah, it has been a kind of like a sad part of the schedule that we can't get our Europeans over for our Elite Plus series. And that's another thing with Holland. This is an Elite Plus. There's some big points on the line.
Absolutely. Woodard tee of 16. One of our favorites out here. She will be down in the creek with a tough look. 15's T. Gannon. The only one to grab a par on this feature card on 14. Owen.
Nice height there by Owen for the fact that she has to throw the S-curve flex, which was always going to finish to the left. You need to keep your nose and your angle down.
Back to 16 for Manuhano. Oh, it just ran out of steam, Des.
Bottom dropped out.
Oh my goodness, I thought she had it. 15 for Pierce. Oh my goodness, there's the early release program again. Getting the Woodard kick? I didn't see it, Des.
I didn't either. I was hoping for the penetrate through the woods.
Yeah, right. Holland. This needs help. And no help found as Holland heads OB.
Really tricky shot on 15. It doesn't appear to be when you actually get on the ground. The way it filters and the way you have to put an angle to how high the tee pad is onto, kind of like the level of the green makes a huge difference.
I'm with you there. Rebecca Cox at the top, and she is also in the clubhouse with our man Terry Miller. Take it away, Terry.
Joining us now is Rebecca Cox, who comes into the clubhouse with a 6 under, and let me put an exclamation point on that, a bogey-free 6 under. How does one do that?
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, I haven't had a bogey-free round in a while, so just staying calm, basically, and just trying not to get down about the shots that don't go my way, because it happens a lot out there.
Well, out here, I was going to say, to go bogey-free on such a wooded and punishing course, though, were you just piping every fairway? I got to see the last 4 or 5 holes, and they were clean, but what was the key to success, though?
I was pretty clean off the tee today, and whenever I was in a rough spot, I felt like I wasn't trying to bite off too much with the upshot, just trying to make sure I get my par and get out of there. But yeah, I felt really good off the tee today.
And when we compare this course to where you're going for the next 2 days, which is over to the Sunset course, very different, but just mentally, how do you change focus from one to the other, and do you have a preference?
Yeah, they kind of flip-flop, I guess, for me mentally, just because here it's like shooting under par, a few under par, yeah, that's pretty good, but then you go to Sunset and a few under par is not that good. So it's really just going to be a birdie fest. I did miss a few C1s today, so I'm going to have to make sure I clean that up a little bit to be successful at Sunset.
Yeah, and you were ultimately 10 for 13 from C1. You didn't connect from C2 at all. When you're talking about that course that we're going to see at Sunset, what do you feel like are usually the keys to success there? I know you have to get birdies, but how do birdies come when you're playing that course?
Just putting yourself in a good position, making sure that you read the winds and the greens, and you're just putting yourself, setting yourself up for putts, because it's a lot more wide open out there.
We're looking at this 6 under. Just overall, how do you feel about that score, and maybe what else might come in as you're sitting right now a couple shots clear with the lead, but how do you feel about a 6 under?
I feel really, really good about a 6 under. Like I said, I was really solid off the tee today, and I feel like that's just, you can have a really, really smooth round on these wooded courses when you are clean off the tee in the upshots, because it can get pretty gnarly. But yeah, I feel really good about it.
You've been there before, but any feelings about lead card? Because I'm going to assume we'll see you on the lead card for our second round of this event. Any feelings about that?
Nothing that I'm really trying to focus on. You know, we still have a lot of golf left to play, and I'm happy to put myself in a good position, but yeah, lots of work left to do.
All right. Well, we still have plenty of rounds to go, 3 in fact, but Rebecca Cox, currently your leader at 6 under after round number 1.
Thanks.
Appreciate the time from Rebecca, and she was throwing well today, Des.
Yeah, Rebecca is the driver.
Yeah.
And I agree, Sunset is all about driving and giving yourself those opportunities to putt.
Scoggins, not the second she was hoping for. Yeah, Cox was 13 for 18 today, getting into Circle 2 in regulation. That makes for a pretty clean scorecard.
Yeah, that's clean.
The only one better, Addison Woodard. How about,
Wow.
how about that, huh? Gannon, well safe of the OB, but the result is a pinch right side of the fairway. Is the turnover not there, Des?
You know, it's interesting. I mean, from our angle, I feel like the turnover is there. Now, granted, it's going to fight that slope, but boy, she's feeding if she takes that forehand line a really wooded track. All right, she did have a nice line lined up. It gives herself an opportunity to get the birdie.
Pierce. That'll work for a bogey. Sneaking a look with our Flight Factory drone. Has Maduhano from the creek for birdie on 16. Woodard is also down in the creek, a little further down it though. Oh, nice. Looks like she might have stuck that on the hill, huh?
Yeah, she definitely threw far enough to get into the weeds right there.
That was own. Seems like it went a little long.
Get off of me.
Oh, look at this.
Are they on top of each other?
They are.
Oh.
Almost hiding. Surprise.
It is a par putt for Hanley.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nice bogey, bogey, double bogey for Holland here. That's got to be tough, Des.
We really saw the frustration, kind of almost the anguish and sorrow in Holland's face right there. And it, yes, to answer your question, it is tough.
Birdie look for Gannon. Oh, a tickle of the chains on the right side. Holland went just a little bit long. It's a par putt, though. Did they do it again?
Thinking they did. Missy's just providing some comfort to her teammate.
That was a bogey followed by a par, followed by a bogey. Signature hole on the course? What do you think? That's tough though, isn't it?
It is.
You got 12 out there, you know?
Sure, it's just so pretty though, and it's so iconically fun. I really do like this. I'm gonna just think which I think is gonna be the iconic one, but this is a par 3, 330 feet, 101 meters, 6th easiest hole. There's really no OB because this water you see is casual, but it's all straight up. You just want to get it. You just got to fly it, hit the zone, land onto the green. If you're off the green, it's a pretty severe uphill putt opportunity. You're going to have to throw it in like Danny did, and that's very rare.
Thanks to Zenny for the fly-through. Minor coupon code DGPT, 10% off your order there. This is just a moment ago. Woodard tapping in the par. Keeping her 2 off the lead of Cox with 2 to go. Back to the tee, Gannon. Sounds like she's on the road for a putt.
I think
like
that's
a
what
little
I
path
sounded
right
too.
there.
Yep,
Yeah.
I agree.
Scoggins.
Go through everything.
A leopard is leaking a little right,
take
but
it.
that's going to putt for birdie.
Got up there.
Nicely done. Pierce.
And there we saw the trick of the hole. So own through, because you need to throw down, but you've got to get it up to get it onto the green. So Paige knew that, threw high, but it was too high. There's that fine balance right here.
Hanley. Asking for this one to get up. Hopefully that sat on the hill.
I think it did. I felt like it got up there.
Paige is happy like it did. Monduhano, 17. OB left down the fairway, and there's also OB long and right at the very end. That is gone, but that was shaping before it was sent OB. Woodard. Gets the favorable kick.
I feel like this is one of the scariest tees on the course.
I am so with you, Tess.
Okay.
And if you're just joining us today, Addison Woodard has been one of the stars of our broadcast today. Started off with a bang, Des. That drive on one. Come on.
Just pinned it inside bullseye. In 2023, the Junior World Long Drive Champ, she was in the FJ 15. So in 2023, we know Addison was 15.
Let's go back to the top of the show for that Woodard drive. Oh, you said this 450?
Yes, the opener for someone that just got put on a feature card.
Full send down the hill.
Teenager.
Come on.
Statement. That's just one to remember.
Woodard's second. And you can see her sidearm is fantastic. The only little wrinkle she's got in the game is that putt.
Yeah, I agree with you. Her putt seems like her extension isn't high enough. It almost mimics Gannon Burr, where she's kind of side swiping it down. And Rebecca does that same kind of motion move.
I will say it's not bad, though. You know? Yeah.
No, because we look at Gannon. He does it, but you have to keep practicing that. Like, you can have an unorthodox style of putt, but you have to put the time in on it.
Nicely thrown second. That should clean up par. There's that Woodard scorecard. She'll have that to keep it clean on the back.
And the only bogey we saw was a small missed putt just outside the circle on hole 2.
That's right. Last I checked, she was leading the field in Circle 2 in regulation. From the drop zone and throwing 3 is Manuhano. I should have settled before the OB, and she'll have that for a bogey. Pierce. Very short, very left. Still needs to cross the creek with her second.
Oh, too much.
And she is now quite a bit short right, I believe. You with me there?
Yeah, I am. I had to take a moment to orientate myself
Yeah.
because it's not where we see a player actually get into position.
Yeah. Also at the drop zone is King on 17. Ooh.
Oh.
Is that OB?
Ooh, we'll have to see where that line
It's
is.
gonna, maybe it's hanging over the string, perhaps?
The line looks like it's pretty tight on this one. Oh, yeah, that's...
It's right on the bottom of the barrier. I think she's
Yep,
in.
I think she's in,
That's
too.
crazy.
Whoa.
Wow. It's totally in.
It is. Totally in. Remember to mark your disc.
Yeah. Grab that meter. Paige Pierce, still in territory unfamiliar for her third on 16.
Oh, yeah, she's still peeking to where that pin is.
Yeah, she crossed the creek, but she's still short and right. Now we're getting some perspective. Tough look with the hill, especially in the low ceiling. Oh, my.
New tee shot.
Yeah, I was worried about that hill. And that one heads down to the water for a tough bogey putt for Pierce.
Yeah, waterproof those shoes on.
Looking so solid through 11, and the wheels have kind of come off here lately.
Yeah, Paige just, it's, you know, she has so many early releases now, but she can kind of recover. It's nice that the par system allows it, but yeah, she is just getting herself in all sorts of trouble. And Paige, it's interesting, she's not taking her medicine like the other competitors. I feel like when she gets off, she's always trying to be like more. And we heard from Rebecca, like, I didn't bite off anything that I didn't need to, and she went bogey free. So when you're out of position, you know, but then Paige is only throwing a putter mostly, so she's finding herself shorter than most of our other competitors also, which could put you in a different mindset.
Heck of a bid for Missy.
Yeah, that was a nice turnaround bid.
Pierce they have in circle 2 for this bogey putt.
This is casual water, so she's going to exercise her right to take the lie behind on the line of the basket play.
Hey, team. Yep.
Well done there, looking for verification within her group.
Zone, probably, right?
Right on line again from Paige, but tough to get it all the way up from there.
Really tough double bogey on this hole.
Yeah, this isn't one where you usually see that does.
There are only 6 holes that are sub 400 out here at Northwood, so to double bogey one of them is really going to hurt your scores comparatively to everyone else.
Birdie putt for Scoggins. And capitalizes. And is owned back with a share of second place as she moves to 4 under. Hanley did stick on the hill for a tough birdie putt. that kind of day for Holland.
It was really tough footing. You could see that she was struggling to keep her position behind the lie, just the way she was sizing up the putt. It was not her normal swing that she would do. She was almost looking like she was trying to spin it in there.
On 17, Haley King will take a meter in and take a stab at this bogey putt. Off the face mask again, Des. Bogey putt for Val. And Woodard. It's a par look. And as they head to the tee pad, let's fly. This 17 Zenny style.
Yeah, it's a par 3, 320 feet, 98 meters. We have watched most of the competitors take the left route, and we're seeing them do it on the backhand. Reason being, the OB goes to the left, and there is a drop zone if you happen to find the OB, but this is one of the most difficult and I feel like gut check of the drives which you play here. Now with the addition of the drop zone, it does play a little easier for the fact that you're not have to take your OB stroke, you know, like Val's who went up really early. So it does take some of the edge off of 17, but it's just paralleled. OB flanks all the way to the left, to the right, and it's a 2 to 4 to a 3 swing. There's always movement on hole 17.
Scoggins has the tee. She is using every inch of this fairway, Des.
Needed 2 oofs.
That was awesome.
But she did hit her fairway.
Oh, let's see this again for the catch. See how close these trees were. Oh, she had that unlocked the whole way.
All day. I mean, she knew it. She must have felt like it was a little close, but that is an all-own, throwing the right shot, right disc, right time.
Dodging bullets like Neo out there. Owen Anderson right there.
That's right, Mr. Anderson.
Owen is the one. She's the one right now, huh?
The one and only.
Get in.
The more classic route.
Oh, my.
Look at 17, just producing disc golf shots.
Hanley. Wow, Hanley into circle one, just outside the bullseye.
Glad the course is kind of being kind to her right now. Just kind of scoot off here and regroup.
Pierce with the fierce. Needs help.
That disc is just nowhere near its release point. It is so far down low on the hip.
Yeah. Oh, you think her reach back is?
Yeah.
Really?
I feel like it.
Oh. Huh. Woodard. We have only seen one birdie on 18 so far. You'll love her chance to make it 2, though. The arm talent is fantastic.
We can see right there, that stump. Primo.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was going to go too far.
Pierce, thankfully inbounds for her second. That's into the circle for a par putt. Manduhano's second on 18. That one needed to keep bending right. A tree might have kept her in the middle, though.
I feel like it definitely kept her in the middle. Yeah, obviously it didn't go to the left.
Flying along in our Flight Factory drone, peeking in on the green of 17. Gives me a chance to remind you, we got 50% off all Ledgestone gear over at flightfactorydisc.com. Take advantage of that while supplies last. Nate always buys the goodies.
And the pro shop is open right now.
Yeah. Fierce. Say par. Heck of a scramble from Pierce.
Really nice save, and especially after you have that bad feeling of the early release and have to get that tester putt.
And their 3 card mates are also in the circle, too.
Yeah, she's holed out before any of them went to their second shot.
Yep. Hanley, too close to miss. Their first time in a while. Holland moving the right way. 12 off the lead. She could fire off a 12 tomorrow.
She can definitely fire off a 12 tomorrow.
Scoggins, what a drive in. Short work with the birdie putt. Same can be said for Gannon as she drops in hers.
I think Owen can fire off a 12.
Yeah, oh, definitely, definitely can. Woodard throwing 2 on 18. 2 out of position to attack for birdie, but a smart play for par.
Yeah, keep that score really good.
Looks like Woodard will be top of the chase card. She's got a higher PDJ number than Murch and Weatherman. But we'll get to watch most of it. We got those cameras on the chase card, Des. We'll watch that Woodard action. And we'll get to watch Owen Scoggins, who is just 1 off the lead now, thanks to that birdie on 17, and thanks to this birdie on, was it 11?
Yeah. In this birdie.
Or that must have been 10 then.
Yes, this is 11 now. 10 is out in the woods. Out the woods.
This flex forehand on 17. Love that one.
Just Owen, just doing her own things.
Oosh. Oosh.
Oh, there's 3. You can see why she's a crowd favorite.
Oh, it's true. Yeah, in the button-up disc golf world, we have Owen Scoggins to keep it loose.
Right here.
Right there, yeah.
ZÜCA today, ZÜCA. Only for not course. Well, because it's just in not carry, so it's heavy for her to like.
And what Owen's done right now with winning the Pro World, she's set herself up with a very elite group of people that can try to sweep all of the decades and divisions.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
huh?
she's now in contention.
That's a nice approach there from Addison. She'll have that left for a par. End up bringing that clubhouse score at 4.
This is going to be a tester for Woodard. That was a short approach.
It was a little.
For as easy as it was with the pressure of it all.
Des, we have a really interesting, to me anyway, player of the year. The parity is unbelievable. You know?
Agree. I mean, it is right now in the middle of the season with so much left to play, but we already have all of our majors done. It is anybody's game.
Yeah.
Owen, if she wins out, is a good contender for player of the year.
And then on the other side, if Holland can grab the Pro Tour Championship, she might be player of the year without a major.
Without a major, which is incredibly rare.
Scoggins was off the tee clean on 18. Gannon hoping to follow suit. Hanley. Holland almost out-driving the landing zone.
I think she outdrove the landing zone. Of the times that she actually, that's the Holland we think of.
Wow.
Was not the time to rip one.
Oh, easy power, too.
Yeah, it was a beautiful shot.
Pierce.
Still early.
Yep, it is. And also underturned. Manduhano on 18 for par. Trying to lean that one in. See your gallery making their way up 18's fairway as we look down from our Flight Factory drone. We used to play this hole going the other way, Des. You remember that? It used to be old hole 11, I want to say. And you would play from where the basket is back down this way, and then in this tunnel, and the basket was in the tunnel.
I can't remember that.
Yeah.
I've played a bunch of different configurations, but I don't. It
was a cool. It was a tough, cool hole too.
Interesting.
Woodard for par, top of the chase card. No.
I wondered. I was like,
Yeah.
that was a real gut check to see if she could make that.
Yeah. Still top of the chase card.
Really great round. Incredible rookie debut at a Disc Golf Pro Tour event.
A ton of camera time too. Didn't
Truth.
get to, you know, fire off this round.
Under the
nobody
radar.
looking, yeah. This was all the lights, all the pressure. Gannon looks like she might take that right side.
It's nice. That used to be no hole zone. Kind of like that it's opened up now to kind of give a couple different options if you don't have the power to make it to the official landing zone. You're not completely boxed out.
See that red flag up there from the spotter. Still waiting for the chase card to clear the green. As Gannon shows off her whale sack juggling skills. Late release from Gannon and an early tree. Par at best now, and she's still on that more crowded right side. There are alleys, though. What are you seeing here for Owen?
Owen's got a very difficult choice. She is smack dab in the middle, making both options really tight to hit the hole. Yeah. They're kind of both real tough with Owen's flexes, how they come out, both the backhand and the forehand. I'm going to just sit back and watch this one.
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay. This is going to be my pick.
I like it.
Yeah.
She definitely has to crank it over, which she did.
Oh, just fantastic.
That was it.
Oh, love that for her.
And really impressive because we didn't see any of the other cards that came through here able to carry that turnover. You know, they all fell off to the left.
Even Manduhano.
Yeah, who had better positioning.
Yeah.
And throws that shot.
Yeah.
More skillful.
Full commit to this, though.
She did exactly what she needed to do.
First time Owen's been taller than a caddy in a while.
Yeah,
Justin Towers, man.
Great caddy and Jackie. Jackie is just a good staple into the disc golf scene.
Aw,
Real
that's
supportive
awesome.
women, yes.
Heck yeah. Pierce pushed the fairway long and left. Mostly left. And in the thick of it for her second.
Oh, yeah. You should have
Out of the woods, at least, for now her third.
And a good job sizing up where she actually wanted to land. So important when you're in the rough, not to just hazardly just throw out to the open. Really pick your spot, pick your side that you want to go. If you want to be more right or left, we heard Paige wanting to be more left. So props to her for really settling down and picking the spot.
We've seen that so many times where they waffle between the two shots and they lay up so quickly.
So quickly.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of like out of position, and
Yeah.
it will force another bad shot, compounding your already bad shot.
Third for Paige. Oh, really nice from Paige, just outside the circle, with a chance to save the par.
Just like that, by taking your time, sizing up your good out shot, you have an opportunity to save the par. It's always going to take a couple shots when you get into trouble. It's not the one miracle shot that's going to really save your par. It's going to be two.
As we mentioned off the tee, Holland pushed this drive a little long here.
Yeah, of all the times for her to actually hit her swing.
And has this really tough second. Through the V? I think through the V.
I think through the V.
Yeah. Good shot.
Useful.
Yes.
You know, like that, but just
But
in
also,
case
like,
signals.
doing what you wanted to do is, that is,
Forehand cut roller.
I would have loved to do that. Actually, that tee shot is, I'm never gonna.
One more look at this really tough second for Holland.
Nice and focused, keeping everything square. Eyes where she wanted to hit the actual hole in the sky.
And it's the third coming up for Gannon.
Yeah.
Hold it, baby. That's messy range.
Pretty good shot. What Missy did really good there was she kept her back foot down in that patent pending position. It's so easy to lift that back foot up, which is going to put you in a foot fault stance. She held it down, and it was a legal shot.
A peek in on this very wooded second half of the fairway on 18. Birdie putt for Scoggins. Oh, late tree. Holland in a tough birdie look incoming.
Jump putt hyzer. Well, you're just barely at set C2.
That's just hard.
Throwing kind of off the two though. Fine, yeah.
Just one birdie on 18 today. You saw that earlier. Cat Merch with the circle 2 drop in. Kind of makes you think about that Sunday finish there. You need to do your work before 18, huh? Or hope you get help, because the birdie's tough.
Absolutely. Yeah, 18 is not going to be a stroke gainer. It's going to be a stroke loser.
Yeah.
So, yes, you want to have all your strokes built up or get them on 17.
Gannon in the woods for this par look. Bogey. Scoggins just one miss in the circle play. 13 for 14. World champion one off the lead of Rebecca Cox. That is round 1 at Discraft Ledgestone Open, presented by ZÜCA.
I've been waiting all day to ask you.
Some really interesting stats when you gave that one with Missy. You know, we find her tied for 14th with making a lot of putts. So it just shows you how Northwood just puts a premium on the entire game. Like, you need to have the shots. You do need to have the putts. Missy was missing the shots, and so her score falls right there in the mid-pack, even though her putting was exceptional.
Yeah. Scoggins led the field in fairway hits at the end there. 19 out of 20 for Owen. There are your scores, and in 5th place is Addison Woodard at the top of your chase card. She's also in the clubhouse with Terry Miller. Take it away, Terry.
Now Addison Woodard joins us in the clubhouse after a 3-under effort on the opening round. I'm going to go to the opening shot. Describe what was going through your mind and then how it flowed through the body to give you that opening shot here to open the entire tournament.
Yeah, for sure. So I was kind of debating between 2 different discs. I had a fairway driver and then a mid-range. In practice, I kind of threw both shots. The mid-range was kind of just like a layup and then take it for par, and then the fairway was kind of getting aggressive, and I said, heck with it, it's round 1, like, let's have some fun, and I kind of threw it, and then it flipped up perfectly, and then I didn't think it made it that close to the basket until I actually walked up there, and I was like, dang, like, I'm right underneath the basket.
What does that do to maybe calm some nerves or get you set up, as you're not only going to battle this course, but obviously you're on a feature card, everyone's watching, all these eyes. What does that do to get you set for the round?
Yeah, no, it definitely calmed my nerves a lot. The putting green is where I struggle a lot, so being able not to take that first putt and just being able to drop it in the basket took a lot of nerves away, so it was super helpful.
A very clean round. You had a little trip up on 2 and then on 18, but otherwise a really clean round. What is some of the keys to success to having such a clean scorecard out here?
Yeah, I was kind of just staying loose. I mean, to be completely honest, if you would have told me before the round that I would have shot a 3-under with 2 bogeys at Northwoods Black, I would have told you were crazy, because I was not thinking that I was going to be able to score that well out here, but just kind of keeping it loose, talking with my dad and my caddy, and, you know, having fun out there.
And when you say talking with your dad, who's on the bag for you, is it golf talk or is it other things to keep your mind off golf?
It's a little bit of both. Some of golf talk to kind of get it in the right zone. A shot here, you think I should throw the forehand or the backhand, this or that. Who we think might be in contention for the win, and then, you know, just some other loose topics to, you know, kind of keep the mind loose.
Well, you told us yesterday at the press conference that you feel like the openness and maybe a little bit more open length, at least, found at Sunset would suit your game. Well, what is the plan going into these next 2 rounds as you'll head over there?
Yeah, for sure. Stay clean out there, and then take advantage of the longer par 4s and 5s and be able to get birdies and, you know, stay clean, and birdies will come.
It was discussed, a junior title that you had in terms of the distance competition. When we're looking at what should we expect, I should say, in terms of distance out of you tomorrow, where do you max out at?
I'd probably say I max out about like 420. I can consistently hit like right about 400, so staying right in there. And then, you know, I think the distance, having that sort of distance is kind of going to play to my advantage at Sunset.
All right, well, we're looking forward to watching you tomorrow. You're going to be on the chase card. Great round today. Congratulations on the effort, and we'll see you out at Sunset.
All right, thank you.
And welcome into the booth. What do you make of Addison after round one?
That's an athlete. The way she talked, very direct, very, you know, listening to the questions, processing it, and giving a direct statement. That is an athlete through and through. I expect great things from Addison.
Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow. We're going to send it off to one more quick break. On the other side, we have the after show, an interview with Owen Scoggins, and your OTP shot of the day. We'll see you there.
What's going on, guys? Hold My Bag just launched the greatest disc golf fantasy game in the universe.
Hold My Bag just dropped the best fantasy disc golf game the planet has ever seen.
I want to tell you guys about the newest disc golf fantasy game on the market.
One of my favorite parts is the Hold My Bag. This is something that we started doing, and it's actually a lot of fun.
Don't drown till I catch this wave.
Do you remember love and peace? We'll bring it back, my friend. Sing in harmony. Come and take my hand. Be magnificent. We're gonna have a good time. 'Cause we drink different. Free love, ain't no crime. Come sippin', sippin', sippin' with us. Have a sunset and drink different. Have a sunset and drink different.
This is your choice. Live a boring disc golf life or unlock perks of the inner circle like early access to drops and free monthly discs. Welcome to the secret exit. Disc Golf Society. Join the inner circle now.
Hi, my name is Scoggins, and I use LG backpack card. I use LG back card because I can put my grip bag in and out so easily. From like so heavy in your bag, and then you use a card, and you not feel any pressure on your back. Hallelujah, you know. The more option is better. Everything in your life, right? Like you eat burger to the steak. That's how I feel. Backpack, no backpack, boom. This is the answer right here.
Welcome into Tournament Central after day one at Discraft Ledgestone Open, presented by ZÜCA. Here are your Innova Hot Rounds. Rebecca Cox at the top with that 6. The only clean scorecard we saw, huh, Des?
Bogey free at Northwood. Love it, love it, love it.
Here is that Cox scorecard, but Des, she has been in this position multiple times this year.
I feel like every time I've been on the call.
It kind of feels like it, honestly.
Yes, and I'm a fan, Rebecca, so let's break this and keep it rolling. Untap that potential.
Just those couple putts here and there, you know? But she put it together today. Some great makes. This one from the knee and a straddle on 16. So nice.
I love this drive, straight out of the pan.
Yes, ma'am.
She always drives a disc golf. It is really never her issue. It is on the green. Disc golf's really like 2 games within 1 game, huh, Des?
It really is. All driving does is give you more opportunities to putt.
Yeah.
So we're seeing that right now with Rebecca. Once she kind of cleans up the second half of her game, look out, because that is exactly what it does. Driving, more opportunities to putt.
Welcome into the booth. We kind of alluded to this a couple seconds ago, but if Rebecca putts well, she's going to score well because she always throws well.
She always is throwing well. She has put so much time in the field to work on her driving form, and now that's hit. And sometimes that's how disc golf and sports go. You work so hard in one aspect, and the other part of your game will fall a little behind. Rebecca, in her interview, said it to us that she needs to clean up her putt. She knows it. She hears it. So
it's not a secret.
It's not a secret.
Yeah. Someone who does not have trouble on the putting green.
Owen
Scoggins. She's in second place, just a stroke off the lead after a great day out here. Keeping it rolling.
It's really a tale. Rebecca and Owen show that putting is the great leveler. It keeps everybody in it. So it's an exciting dichotomy that we have going on right now between these two competitors.
And look at that putting from Owen. Just 1 circle 1 miss today, but also drove the disc incredibly well today. Just missed 1 fairway on the day. That's what you need out here at Northwood, to keep it in the middle, keep it in the short stuff. And she was doing that. Plus some green lights.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. With Owen's exceptional putting skills, she has a free rein to run at anything outside of Circle 1. She does not fear the Circle 1 putt that some of our competitors do. It just opens up a whole new world for Owen's game. And Owen actually has a little bit of an advantage. She has both the forehand and the backhand, I feel, better than Rebecca does.
Yeah. Had unbelievable drive on 17. And Terry Miller in the clubhouse with Owen Scoggins. Let's head on down.
Owen Scoggins joins us after your first competitive round after becoming FPO World Champ. How do you feel like it went?
Feeling good, you know. Maybe my putting might not solid like at World, but overall it's not that bad. You know, missed a couple putts here and there. Most of them was outside. Probably just missed one inside. It's not even inside, like 30 feet. So everything else is good. Yeah.
Well, I'll give you some stats for you. You were 14 of 15 from C1X, so you only missed 1 inside the circle. And then, no, you didn't make 6 of them like you did at Worlds to close out, but you made 1 of 6 from Circle 2. So you're giving yourself looks out there. Something else you didn't know, you're sitting in second right now.
Wee.
All right, you're 1 off the pace of Rebecca Cox, who shot 6 under.
Rebecca?
Yeah.
Yes.
You'll be joining Kat Murch and Emily Weatherman tomorrow.
Wow, that's a great card.
So my question really is, though, how does a 5 under feel at this course?
I'm happy. I'm very happy because I played last year. No, 2 years ago. I'm not playing well. I think my base score probably like 1 or 2 down, or maybe the most 3. 5 under it's a hot round for me in this course. It might not happen again, but I'll take it today. You know, whatever I can shot even 1 down, I'll be happy.
I said at the beginning of the show today that you've been feeling under the weather. We talked about it a few days ago. You mentioned it at the press conference. Where are you now? Did you got a round of golf in? You get to relax until tomorrow. But how are you feeling overall?
Feeling good. Like way better than last week. Like if we have tournament last week, I don't think I can do it. That's how bad. But thank God this week I feel like pretty strong. My mental is always there. Like I said, I come to tournament. I don't expect anything high. I'm not high expectation. I just go with the flow. Whatever happen is happen. I'll take it birdie or bogey. It doesn't matter. So I feel good. Come for this weekend. So like I said, my goal would be make top 10. Yeah.
Yeah. There you are, always being humble. Top 10. Let's talk about what the course you're going to play the next 2 days. Sunset, very different look than what you'll play here. When you go out to that course, what are the things you're looking at? Are you thinking you can get that many more birdies?
I feel like Sunset. If I'm not play like stupid, I think I should be shot under. I think I have to play smart and very accuracy out there. Because the OB thing and it's kind of like up and down. The putting is very important because I know over there it's going to be more windy, and then the high elevation. So it will be play a lot of trick in your brain, So I feel like just gonna play smart and lay up, and then if the hole I can birdie, I'll try to be birdie.
You're just lying right to my face. You're telling me you're going to lay up. I don't believe it, but I guess.
So far, I didn't lay up none today. So.
Well, we're going to find out tomorrow. We're going to see you on the lead card again, everyone. That's Owen Scoggins. She's one back of our leader, and Rebecca Cox. Best of luck to you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Mrs. Under Promise Over Deliver, Owen Scoggins, huh?
And she read her middle name, which is no layup. So it's interesting. I think maybe that is Owen's mentality set, is to not come in with expectations. We kind of criticize Holland for thinking maybe she was like trying to find that expectation. So maybe that's Owen's superpower, is to really come in with no expectations and always succeed.
What do you think Addison's expectations were coming into today, Des? Her first pro tour.
I think to have fun.
Yeah?
I do. I feel like with her interview, I said she was a complete athlete, so I think she came in prepared, loose, and wanted to have a good time.
And it turned out fantastic today.
She just did that.
There is that Addison Woodard scorecard, that unfortunate bogey on 18. But still, the top of your chase card. Let's check out some highlights. What a talent.
Really fun to watch.
Our draws were on the floor after that disc was halfway down the fairway on 1.
Yeah, hole 1 and 2, we got to see the park job on hole 1, and then we got to watch her throw a forehand on hole 2. So, yeah, total jaw on the floor. Her only 2 bogeys came with inside the circle misses.
Okay.
And we heard her talk in the interview that putting is her, not her strong suit. And her very first opportunity to putt came on hole 2, which she missed. And then she had the pressure cooker on hole 18. So the 2 times where she had the pressure cooker, she actually didn't hit it, but she did everything in between right. And those 2 outliners are just no problem. That is just rookie, no worries right there.
Yeah. We just got a note from production. There have been 5 birdies on hole 1, and that's over the years.
Yeah.
That's not today.
That's even good to know, because I couldn't even come up with 2.
Wow.
I was thinking there was 3 total.
I'll look at the bio blast from Addison, an Illinois native. It's got to feel good doing this in your home state.
Absolutely. To get the nod to play up and then to succeed is just something we don't see very often, especially because of the high caliber play. It's so different from back in the days when we didn't have the visuals of the Disc Golf Network to actually watch like your heroes and your superstars. So she has all this extra pressure of knowing what everybody does. And she just came out and hit a home run with it.
Awesome stuff. And welcome back to the booth. We got to talk about the last member of our league card, Kat Murch. Kind of did it in a sneaky way, Des.
The final back 9 of Kat Murch really shows us the potential of what can happen. Now, I know 18 was definitely a big birdie, and we didn't see it across the board, but it's there. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Look at this big putt.
The only birdie of the day on 18. Come on, Kat Murch.
Still from distance, but flawless, bogey-free on the back nine. This is just a great stretch.
And you love her chances at Sunset too.
Yeah, it's Sunset's such a fun FPO course because you don't get to see the pedal to the metal very often. I think we see it in the MPO field where we see going double digits. Yes. Sunset's where we actually get to see the FPOs just show us what they can do.
The first time they played Sunset, I sent Heinold and Nate a note after. I was like, this was amazing. It was so fun to watch. And we've really gotten there on the tour. It's a lot more Sunset.
Yeah, and I think this combination of courses really is going to produce a great winner, and it shows us the depth of the FPO field. Yeah. I'm enjoying all these shots here.
You're going to enjoy one more shot today, Des. It's the OTB shot of the day.
Hole 1, Addison Woodard.
All right, let's go. I'm going to dark horse Danny Clyden with the throw-in.
Yeah, throw-ins are always fun, but man, that's the shot was
it's also relevant. She's on the chase card, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Fire off that OTB shot of the day. What do you got for us, gang? Oh, there you go, Des. Got it.
Way to not take the softball, Ian.
What a shot. I will remember this as long as I'm in the booth, Des.
I can't wait to throw it, and mind's eye mind doing that.
Such a gorgeous flight.
I like the fact that we know it was a fairway driver, which is the perfect choice for that. It is the aggressive play without the hard air that a driver will have. And the mentality to go for it. Opening hole, no nerves. Nah, I'm going to be the gunner.
That was day one on the FPO side, but go grab some lunch and come back for the MPO action kicking off at 3 o'clock Central. For Des and myself, Terry on the ground, everybody in the booth, all our spotters, volunteers, camera folk, we thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you in just a bit for the gents.